Hello, hello my lovelies, welcome in. Happy Monday. Happy time zones. Sorry I left you guys on the starting soon screen for almost 20 minutes. Oops. I was like, yeah, I'll just take some pictures of some stuff while I leave the starting soon screen on so the ads can like pass. So the first batch of ads happens while you know, before I'm here, so you guys don't immediately get hit with ads when I want to say hi. And then I got distracted. I didn't realize how long it was going to take those pictures. But hi. Let me see who's in chat before we get into things. Hello Green, hello Dallas. Caviar 2000, thank you so much for the first time chat. If I pronounced your name wrong or you have a different name you'd like me to call you, please let me know and I'll try and remember. Welcome in Kiwi, welcome in Rat, welcome in Linker, welcome in Cinnamon X, and also good night, Cinnamon X, if you do go back to bed. Don't mind the music, everything's fine. Welcome in Bunnies. Welcome in Olivia. Welcome in Moth. Thank you for the head pads. I was like, Rat and Green will notice eventually. I was like, what if I just open up with this music instead? Because that's the theme for today's stream. I was like, I actually had to, when I clicked to start this music, I actually got too emotional and I had to restart it before I could stream. Welcome to the stream where I'm allowed to talk about my special interest. Strap it. Yeah, this is the finale song. Right. I'll put regular music on although because I won't be able to talk over this very easily. I get emotional over the Elizabeth theme, as in like the literal just the notes that are her name, which plays at the beginning. Where are we? That's it. That's enough. Then I'll start crying. Let me put not that. Not that. This one. There we go. Welcome. It's a normal stream. You have to just okay. Welcome in, guys. Let me, because we have some first-time chatters. Find things. So before we get into stream, where are we? Right. Oh my god, I hope you have fun. Because as much as it's a shame that the current production is the concert version, so it's not like a full set, and it does have some of the stupid new songs, and it doesn't have the dress, but the Kiss is back, and I've heard very good things about Lucas Meyer, and also his understudies, but Lucas, who's currently playing the Todd. I've heard a lot of good things, a lot of like, finally there's another androgynous death. Is it a coincidence that this is the person who's most captured like the energy of the old Detodds, Mates, and Uvers, given that he's also queer? Maybe. Maybe queer actors inherently understand the role better. Maybe that's just me. Anyway. Mum has to accompany me. Oh. Before we get into what the hell me and Matt are talking about. Welcome in, my lovelies. If you are new here, you can call me Prince. I'm a neurodivergent trans vampire man. I use he, him pronouns. You are welcome to become one of my children of the night. I am an 18+ content creator, voice actor, and illustrator, as well as a VTuber and variety streamer. I post tri-weekly ASMR audio roleplays as various characters on my YouTube, both fandom characters from things such as Baldur's Gate, Marvel, Arcane, Call of Duty, and more, as well as original characters and scenarios. I post 2 exclusive Not Safe for Work audios every month over on my Patreon. All my socials are linked on my card. If you type !socials in chat, a bot will pop up the link for you. I also have an Etsy shop where I sell both original art and fan art under the name Empty Masks. We usually stream over here every Monday and Wednesday, starting around 1 PM UK time. And I do not have a set end time, we just go for as long as I feel able to, and there's no set category theme of what I do on stream anymore because it wasn't working out. Mondays used to be Etsy order day and Wednesdays used to be gaming, but we're not doing that anymore. I mean, I'll do those things, just not on that specific schedule. And when I'm not streaming over here, you might catch me most evenings around 6 or 8 PM UK time, so that's like around 10 AM to noon Pacific USA time over on my partner's channel. Let me give Julia a shout out. We were streaming over there last night. She randomly was like, I kind of want to stream while I play Sims right now. I'm like, you can do that. You can have that. You have that power. You don't have to have announced it in advance. You can just randomly want to stream Sims. It's okay. So we were streaming over there last night. If you don't get sick of seeing me over here, or if the time that I stream is too early for you, you can always catch me over on Julia's streams. Most times when she streams. Not every time. She does solo streams as well. But most times. And if you don't follow Julia elsewhere, let me do the other shout-out command. My lovely partner Julia is also a streamer, artist, and does ASMR voice acting on her YouTube. She has art and audio commissions open, both for safe for work and not safe for work art and audios. Her audio channel is Julia Boo Audios over on YouTube. She's also got Ko-fi and Patreon memberships where you can get access to exclusive not safe for work art and monthly not safe for work exclusive audios. I think that's everything. Welcome in. I presume most people who come here do come from my YouTube and so are already aware of my audios. A few people do come from Twitch though, and if you come from Twitch and you don't want to listen to my audio stuff, that is absolutely okay. There's not a requirement for coming to stream. Just understand that we will talk about that. We will talk about my audio stuff. Speaking of, before we get into what we're doing today, do I have any announcements or stuff since I saw you guys on Monday? I didn't stream Wednesday, did I? Because I went out. That is why I went out to get some last couple editions for Julia's Valentine's box. Ash, welcome in. So yes, didn't stream on Wednesday. Have streamed with Julia a couple times though since you last saw me, but not everyone watches Julia's streams as well. So let me think what audios went up last week. Oh yes, last week was the audio that I was very nervous about. And I was nervous about, and that's why mostly I accidentally streamed for 10 hours last Monday. I was also nervous before stream because I hadn't streamed consistently in a bit. Well, I hadn't streamed on my own channel at all yet in January, and also, oopsie, I made an audio, and I was really nervous about it, and then we ended up accidentally streaming for 10 hours while I mostly talked about Vocaloid. I was kind of loopy on stream last week. Yes, the Johan audio part 3 went up last Monday with the plot in it, and that's why I was scared, because I was like, I hope no one gets upset that like this is more plot oriented, because not all my audios are going to be that way, but I want some of them to be that way, you know? I want to try and balance out having some story stuff and still the regular content that you guys are used to. And I was like, I hope some people guessed that maybe this was the case. Which, we're gonna talk, you know what, we're gonna talk about spoilers for last Monday's Johan audio. I presume most of you have seen it by now. If you haven't, mute? I don't know. It's been a week. So, yeah. Plot twist. His fledgling is Ambrose. This is a flashback series of audio set in the 1700s. And I'm glad, because I was also worried. I was like, I hope people don't, like, think this came out of nowhere. I hope some people picked up on the foreshadowing. Because I knew at the very least, I was like, not everyone will know or remember that Ambrose is German. I only stated that. Someone sent me an ask on Tumblr once, asking if Arden was German because of the sound of his name, and I said no, but Ambrose is. And, I was like, not many people are gonna remember that ask. But I know, but if anyone's gonna remember that ask, I know it's gonna be Green. I bet Green remembers that Ambrose is German. And I was right, because Green was DMing me like, I don't want to say it in the Discord if it's not right, but like, here's my prediction for the audio. So, and yes, Green was, and I'm glad some of the people in the comments on YouTube and Patreon were also like, oh, I suspected this, because I was hoping that it didn't just, people just thought it was a random thing that came out of nowhere, because, you know, with the older audios and with Ambrose and Arden, there was no plot. And when I first started making the Ambrose and Arden audios, I had no plan that they were ever going to have a backstory, or a plot, or be characters that I really cared about. So, there's stuff that maybe I say in some of those older audios that aren't canon anymore. But I really wanted to be clear that I'm planning things out now. So, I'm glad people enjoyed. It was wild coming out of a 10-hour stream and then watching chat in my Discord like live react to the audio. I was like, I gotta wait 26 minutes after 11 because that's when, if the people play it bang on when the audio goes up, that's when the thing happens. And yeah, it was very strange, but in a good way. You guys are very nice to me. And then what? Alucard audio, which was a request I already had from like last month before Nocturne Season 2 hit, and it was gonna be later in the schedule. But I was like, let's bring that forward now that Nocturne Season 2 is out. And then second Not Safe Work audio of the month, because someone requested RK900 and it got a bunch of replies on the request on Patreon being like, yeah, do this one please. And I was like, okay, I haven't voiced him in 2 years because no one's asked for him. But let's see if I remember how. So thank you guys. Let me see what is going up this week. Oh, I'm looking to the wrong account on YouTube Studio. Not my VODs channel. Oh, look at this one. Wait, I found a list of all the DBH audios. There's quite a few RK900 ones, and I did one of Connor. This week. I'll mention it now in case people have to leave before the end of stream. So, today is Victor once more, because, I said I've been trying to do 1 or 2 Victor audios every month. I'm trying to aim for 2 at the moment. I didn't realize that they were always so popular. Like, I thought at some point between season 1 and 2 they died down. Nope. The lowest views of any of my Victor audios is like 6.4k. And it's like, oh. That's more than most of my other videos get. I should keep doing Victor more. I think maybe because I was getting less requests for him. But yeah. But yeah, if you come over to stream, you get teasers at what the audios are gonna be for the week. There's your bonus for coming into stream. Wednesday. It's gonna be Dimitri. It's been a little while. I don't know how long it's been since the last one. It's gonna be a long one. Why's that? Well, you'll have to wait and see. And then Saturday. is a follow-up of sorts to the last Johan audio. Because, I say of sorts because there's gonna kind of be two splitting things going off with Johan now. There's gonna be the regular Johan X listener ASMR. You guys can request scenarios for him and his dear boy. And I'll make audios of them doing their own thing. And then, like, timeline number 2 is plot. That's all I'll say. Plot. It's gonna be a little bit of a flashback to before the last audio with him in, but you'll get it. There is no listener character, because that's not the kind of story that it's telling. There isn't really any room or any sense for a listener insert. Some people have asked recently, like, but where's Johan's listener character in the modern day Love Bites timeline? And I'm like, nowhere. The canonical stories for my characters, like if I were to ever make an actual comic, or like an actual like piece of writing with Ambrose and Arden, there would be no like faceless grey-skinned person with YN written on the forehead. Or there would be no canonical design for their third, right? Like, the listener characters are a way for you guys to get to know the characters, but they wouldn't be canon to the actual story if I ever produced it as an actual story, if that makes sense. Right? So, for this plot series of audios, there isn't a listener character. Instead of it saying ASMR at the beginning of the audio, you know, in the title I always have like ASMR and then a line and then the title of the audio. It's gonna say ASMR story, and then a line and then the title if it's an audio that has no listener character. I'm not gonna do loads of these, we'll see how this series goes. This is like a thank you series for caring about my OCs. I hope people enjoy it, even though you don't get to directly be told that you're kissing any of them. You can always go back and listen to the other audios where you are kissing them. There's plenty of audios, other audios where you get to kiss them. I know I said I was nervous about the last Johan audio, and I wasn't sure if I'd be more nervous about this next one. I think I'm more nervous because the last one still had a listener character, this one doesn't. This one's more like listening to an audiobook. Well, not straight up an audiobook because I'm not describing scenes, so it's more like listening to a radio drama. Like, there's no narrator in it. So I think definitely more nervous about this one because it's a format I haven't done before. There is no listener character. You know, reader, insert, whatever you want to call them. And, it's the first audio where I'm voicing 3 separate characters, not just 2. So there's a lot of things. Hopefully it's, you know, voicing Johan and Ambrose, or Arden and Ambrose, they have different accents, so it's real easy to tell them apart. I worry once there's 3 people that it's, I don't know. When I listen to it, I'm like, it all sounds like me, but obviously to people less familiar with my voice, it probably sounds more different. Yeah, that's Saturday's audio. So you gotta wait a little bit for it, because I'm not posting Johan audios back to back. They gotta be spaced out with other things. Not everyone... Some people are just here for Victor, okay? I know, and that's fine if you are. You don't have to care about my OCs to listen to my stuff. I understand the reputation I have. So... it's fine. So I found you through Twitter X with Victoria, and that's how I started listening to ASMR. Wow! I don't post to Twitter anymore. And I didn't post my audios to Twitter for very long, because I just, like... hated doing it. At the moment now, I am getting into the good habit of every time I post an audio, it goes on YouTube, If it's a Safe for Work one, it also goes on Soundgasm. Obviously it goes on Patreon, but the Patreon and the YouTube one's already scheduled. And then if it's Safe for Work, I have to upload it to Soundgasm. I make a post on Discord linking to the YouTube, Soundgasm, and Patreon link. And I post it to Tumblr, and I post it to Blue Sky. Because I can't queue it up for Tumblr because I need to be able to link the YouTube video, and the YouTube video link doesn't go public until 11 PM. And you can't schedule posts on Blue Sky. That'd be nice if they added that feature. Because I forget to post my art to Blue Sky a lot, because on Tumblr, normally when I remember to post art, it's like early in the morning, but I don't want it to actually be posted until like 11 PM, because Americans aren't awake in the morning, UK time. So that's a big chunk of people that would like or reblog the post. But Blue Sky doesn't have scheduling yet. One day, hopefully. Green calling me. Okay, the reason why Green said YouTube, Victor man, is because I had 2 interactions in the same week a couple weeks ago. One was someone came into my ask box on Tumblr, like, oh, I was just looking at your writing on Tumblr, and then I like looked at your pin post and realized you're the Victor man from YouTube. And then someone else on Blue Sky drew some really nice JVic, not safe for work art, and I left a comment on it, because I've been really trying. Something I want to do this year is comment on more people's posts. So YouTube and Blue Sky and like AO3, I want to comment on people's art and compliment them. You know? And be like, oh, look at the cool thing you did. Because like, that feel like, you know, one, I want to interact and get to know more people, but also, it's nice when I get a comment. I'd like to comment more on other people's stuff. And they replied saying, oh, thank you. And then like 30 minutes later, I got another reply from them going, wait a minute, I know you! You're the Victor man of YouTube! I fell asleep listening to you last night. And I'm like, oh my god. Because it was so funny how it was written out of like, wait a minute, ... and then all caps, I know you! It really got me. It's me. It's the Victor man. But I don't mind if my reputation is the guy who makes too much Victor ASMR. I'll take that. I love Victor, if that wasn't clear. We found YouTube after last week's stream. I love your videos. Haven't stopped listening. Oh, thank you so much. That means a lot. If people didn't come here for the ASMR or the voice acting. It did make me think about, there's an ask I got the other day. Let me go find it. Sorry, I opened up Tumblr and instead I saw a post by Say Gay that says, when I was a kid I was like, darn, I just love when female characters pretend to be dudes for whatever reason. And the reason will not shock you in the slightest. Been a bit called out today. Let's go to my own blog. What's the ask someone sent? Because I was really flattered by it. Yeah, okay. Someone said, on Anonymous, long-term lurker for the last 2 years, just wanted to say I love your audios and always fall right to sleep, even when I'm trying to listen to the plot. You're the only person who's Victor and Astarion I super enjoy because you capture them extremely well, which is important to someone like me who is neurodivergent and gets at times a bit irrationally upset when people misinterpret my favourites. Which is very sweet, because also, I'm the same. I'm way too picky with my ASMR voice actors. I know not everyone is, and that's good, because there's a lot of people out there who are trying their best, and it's not their fault that they don't sound exactly like the character, but my brain can't enjoy listening to them unless they sound very, very, very much like the character. But I know that's very much a me thing, and they don't have to sound, like, exact. They don't all have to be like fucking Tom Hiddleston sound alike, who is ridiculous in his Loki impression. Because I also like listening to Kink Radio's Loki audios, and he doesn't sound exactly like Tom, but it sounds like Loki. Like, as someone who's consumed a lot of, like, the Marvel cartoons as well. That sounds like a believable Loki voice that you could hear in one of the cartoons of the video games. But not only am I too picky about the voices, but something for me, and again, I don't like this person. Don't know if it's been neurodivergent, but, I want to feel like the person voicing likes the character, you know? I sometimes feel, and this is not the case with most VAs, most VAs I'm sure are trying their best, it just sometimes feels like with a few channels that it almost feels a bit more corporate, if that makes sense. Like, sometimes it feels like, oh, this person's voicing the character, and this can happen with, like, not just with voice acting, with any fan content, of like, oh, you saw this character was trending, so you try to make fan content for them without really fully understanding the character, and that I feel can happen a lot, especially with Astarion, of people just not seeing like, oh, he's a flirt, right, cool, and not actually at all looking at his story in the game, and so they end up saying or writing things where you're like, oh, that's quite insensitive, I don't think they know his backstory, you know, if that makes sense. I don't know if that's just me, it feels like that, but sometimes I can get protective over particular characters, and it's not just in voice acting, it's in, like, fakes or edits as well, of, like, portrayals of certain characters that can feel reductive if I'm very attached to the character, so, like Astarion being depicted as flirty with no further depth, or Loki being depicted as a cis man. That happens a lot. There's a lot of, Loki fans, obviously there's a lot of cishet, male, transphobic Marvel fans, but I used to get recommended so much when the Loki series came out. Fuck that. I used to get recommended, like, so many TikToks from, like, cishet women who were like, well, I don't want Loki to be gender fluid because I don't like girls. It's like, okay. But he is gender fluid. You can still have a crush on him, it's okay. You can just have a crush on him when he's presenting as male. You don't have to erase his gender because of that, or, like, you could just like one of the many other male characters that exists. Like, I don't know about everyone who does Loki ASMR. Like, Tom Hiddleston like made stuff back in, like, 2015 on Tumblr before the MCU Loki was also canonically gender fluid. Not that, you know, the MCU does a good job of that, but, you know. Kink Radio has not mentioned Loki being gender fluid, I don't think, in any of his audios, but is very, like, vocally supportive of the trans community, so I don't think he would have a problem with people interpreting his Loki as gender fluid. I have audios where Loki talks about being gender fluid, and the Loki that I voice very much is gender fluid. I just never voice Loki. Loki in my audios is never identifying as female in that moment that you're listening to him, just because I'm not comfortable voice acting a female character, or a gender fluid character who is currently presenting as female, but that's not stopping anyone from interpreting him that way in those audios. And also, the third example that I put on here is Victor. This is more so in fics and in fan content that I've seen it, which is Victor being infantilized and portrayed as really meek and really shy, even though, if you watch the show, now introverted maybe, but, like, so is Jace. Clearly, like, I think they're both introverts. Neither of them want to go to big social functions. But that doesn't equal little shy baby meek Victor who, like, can't do anything for himself. It's like, have we seen the same show? Victor's very confident in himself. He's got a lot of self-confidence in terms of his intelligence. Like, he knows he's often the smartest guy in the room. He's portraying him as, like, really insecure about everything that he does and infantilizing him the way that some people do in the fandom. It makes you go, I wonder why? I wonder what the reason could be. Could it be ableism? Who's to say? Probably is, though. So, like, I hope people know that, you know, when I voice certain characters, like, I mean, I don't have the same trauma as Astarion, but I try to do it justice. Like, I don't have, sexual trauma, but I hope when I approach it and when I do talk about it, because there are audios where he mentions it, or I make sure to even mention in some of the not safe for work stuff, to make it clear that he understands that he can say it out if he wants to. It is done with as much understanding and respect as I can have. And I'm not ignoring that aspect of him. Some people will say you shouldn't make not safe for work content of Astarion at all. I don't agree with that. I think some people go too much the other way into babying him too much, as in, like Astarion's canonically pansexual. right? And if you want to headcanon him as asexual, you are more than fine too. But there's a group of Astarion fans who think that making any not safe for work content with Astarion is, like, evil. Because they think that they interpret him as canonically asexual, which he's not. Because of his past sexual assault, right? Which is, like, you're free to headcanon him as asexual, but you can't push that onto other people or scream at them for making not safe for work content with a character who canonically is comfortable having sex after his trauma. Like, if you do romance him at the end when he's at his grave, he's very comfortable with doing that. He's fine with doing it. And sometimes a way a few of these people can really yell at people about, like, how dare you want your character to have sex with Astarion? It's like, it starts to come off. I've seen asexual people complain about the way that some of these fans are with it, because it can kind of come off a bit like you're conflating sexual trauma with being asexual, which is not good. Don't do that. If someone doesn't want to have sex after being assaulted, that doesn't make them asexual. The only thing that makes you asexual is lack of sexual attraction. Like, is that you don't feel sexual attraction, not that you don't want to have sex. Because there's asexual people who do enjoy having sex, and there's allosexual people, being the opposite of asexual. Gotta specify that it was at his grave. Well, that's where it happens! And there's allosexual people who don't want to have sex, for whatever reason. That doesn't make them suddenly asexual when they don't want to have sex, so that's a misunderstanding of asexuality. And it's a bit... I've seen survivors say that... Not infantilizing, I'm not sure what the right word is, but to imply that any survivor can't ever want to have sex again or can't want to be sexual. Yeah, that's not good. Don't do that. It's misunderstanding asexuality, and it's being weird about survivors. Like, you can headcanon him as asexual. That's not the problem. The problem is just this few select, people who scream at people who make not safe for work content with Astarion. It's like,
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back.
Hi, Astarion. Like, the character is pansexual, the character is okay with having sex with you and being in a sexual relationship on his own terms later after he's come to terms with everything, you know? And if you want to headcanon him as asexual, that's fine. But I don't agree with people sending hate and death threats to people because they drew porn of Astarion. What the fuck are you doing? I mean, even if he was canonically asexual, you shouldn't send people death threats over fan art, you know? But that was always strange to me. Thank you for the hydrates, though. I forgot where else I was going with that, because I started thinking about some people that I saw on TikTok who were being stupid. Oh yeah, so yeah, like I said, so I don't have that in common with Astarion, but I try my best to be sensitive about it. So it feels like overlooking the parts of his arc so he's figuring out how he feels. Yeah, because part of Astarion's arc is him actually confiding in you about his, like, 300 years of being sexually assaulted, right? And his abuse, and figuring out what sex is gonna mean for him, because he still enjoys sex, but he's so used to not being able to do it on his own terms, right? And so after that all comes out, and you can choose whether you want to romance him, be his friend, or not do either of those things, you're not constantly still banging each other, because originally the only reason why you're having sex straight away is because he thinks he needs to do that in order to get you to like him, because that's almost what he's been brainwashed into thinking by this point. That by the end, when he wants to do it on his own terms, it's like, because he's healing, because he's coming to terms with how sex can be a thing for himself, and how he can find out his own desires. Now, there's also scenes where he will... I don't like saying, you know, I would hate anyone over what they choose to do in a video game, but, like... So, there's a part where these Drow twins will will ask if you want to, like, have sex with them, and with Astarion, and Astarion says he doesn't want to. And you can try and convince him to do it anyway. Please don't do that. I mean, you can do what you want, it's a game, But, like, he literally says he doesn't want to, but then you can try and convince and manipulate him into doing it. And if you do that, and he goes along with it, he canonically starts disassociating in the middle of the encounter. And it literally comments on how, like, he's clearly, like, not present, and he's dissociating, because he's not enjoying it. And I don't think that's wrong to put that in the game. I think putting that in the game is educating people on, like, hey, don't pressure your partner into sex. Because even if they agree to it, it might just be because you really said, oh, please, though, like, if you loved me, you do it, you know? Like, shit, like, I don't think it's wrong for Larian to put that in the game. I think that is showing, like, hey, don't be a dick, you know? And, oh, you know, oh, are you upset that he's dissociating? Well, you shouldn't have tried to, you know, pressure him into sex, should you? Like, I think some people will say that scene shouldn't be in there because it's bad. I'm like, no. I think it being in there is good because it's showing, like, you as a player might think, you might not realize that what you've done is pressured him into sex. Because you're like, well, he agreed with it, so he wouldn't have said yes if he didn't really want to. But that's not how that works. You pressured it, and then you get to see the consequence of the action of him dissociating, and then you might realize that you did a bad thing. And that's it. That's educational in a way. I don't think it's bad that that's in the game. Sorry for bringing up... We'll stop talking about Astarian's trauma now. But that was all to say, like, obviously I can't relate, but I try to be respectful with my portrayal of it. I don't want to ignore in Astarian's audios, especially with the not safe for work audios. I don't want to ignore that that's a thing that has happened to him. Maybe some other creators wouldn't want to include that in the audio that they make because they think it might be too serious or it might be like a turn-off or whatever, but I'm like, I love the character, I want to do justice to the character, I want to make the audio realistic to what would happen if you were actually with him, you know? And that's not what everyone's going for. Some people are just like, I'm making a fun audio with this character. For me personally, I like to try and make them true to life. And that includes Astarian stating his boundaries at the beginning of an audio. And I always put appropriate trigger warnings if Astarian's trauma is ever brought up in one of the audios. But that is to compare with Loki. Portraying him as gender fluid in the audios means so much to me. Even if I don't actively ever portraying him as female because of my own dysphoria. Because that's how I figured out I was trans. I wasn't figuring out I was trans when I was imagining myself as a guy. You would have thought when I made a self-insert for myself when I was like 12. And I had a self-insert before that was like female and looked like me. But specifically when I created, which you guys might have seen on my art fight, my OC Damien Shields, because I took his surname right. It's basically almost Darian Shields, which is the English dub name of Tuxedo Mask from Sailor Moon. It's fine. Did I technically name myself after Tuxedo Mask if you think about it that way? Oh no! I didn't switch my, like, self-insert in my head because I used to maladaptive daydream terribly as a kid. Until I watched Black Butler and found out what yaoi was, and was like, wow, I want a guy to date Sebastian, and I want him to have wings because, like, there's angels and demons in Black Butler that have wings, and they look really cool. So I'm gonna give him wings. I'm gonna give my self-insert guy wings. And it never occurred to me, I know we've talked about this on stream before, that, like, a lot of people who were into yaoi or were fujoshis, quote-unquote, were trans men who didn't know they were trans men, trans men who were attracted to other men. And in my case, it was like, I didn't like reading heterosexual romances and sex scenes because I felt like I had to put myself in the shoes of a woman. And it made me uncomfortable. Same, obviously, and if I were to read, like, a femme/sex scene, there's only women there to put me in the shoes of, and that made me feel uncomfortable. But if I read M/, I had to put myself in the shoes of one of the guys, because there was only guys there, and wow, suddenly I was comfortable. Yeah, that didn't, because I didn't know what being trans was, so nothing clicked. So the first time I think the first time I ever saw a trans character was Loki in the comics, being gender fluid. And for many years I was like, well, if I had shape-shifting powers like Loki, of course I'd be gender fluid, but I don't, so there's no point in talking about it. And then I met other trans people for the first time when I joined ironically, a Detroit Become Human Discord server is the first time I used Discord. I think that's what I made Discord to do. And I'm still friends with one of the people that I met in there. Shout out to Kitty Doodles on Tumblr. I think their art commissions are open right now. They're a very cool artist. And I got talking to trans people for the first time. That it was like, you know, that probably means you are trans if you think you would be trans if you had magical powers. And I was like, oh, cis people don't think that way? They go, no, cis people don't think that way. And I identified as gender fluid for a few years because I think I was just too scared of identifying as trans. So as much as I don't identify as gender fluid anymore, I do have a lot of knowledge about gender fluid and gender fluid identities. And sometimes I will still use the gender fawn label. You might see that written somewhere. Gender fawn is like a sub-identity within gender fluid where like someone only feels male or masculine, but never female or feminine. Because some days, it happens very rarely, it might be like 1 or 2 days out of a year, I'm like, I don't feel fully like a guy today. Like maybe I feel more like a demi-boy. Or like... I like the star gender, xenogender label, I like that one. But it's not very often, so trans man's just easier. It's like 1 day out of a year where I feel like 90% like a guy instead of 100% like a guy. What's the point? Might as well just call myself trans man. But so when I voiced Loki, it's coming from a lot of me identifying as gender fluid for many years and having a lot of research and knowing other gender fluid people. And making a lot of posts when the Loki series came out, highlighting its transphobia and its gender fluid phobia, like specifically how shitty it is about gender fluidity. To the point that there's a video essay on my Empty Mass channel on YouTube delving into all of that. And you may say, well, you don't need to specifically say gender fluid phobia. I'm like, no, because there is a specific thing. Because gender fluid people, one of the most common ways that they will get hate that's specifically to do with being gender fluid. Well, two. One will be like people confusing sex and gender, or saying like that you can only be a gender fluid if you're a shapeshifter, which Marvel doesn't help by having all of its gender fluid characters shapeshifters. I don't think they have a single gender fluid character in the comics that is not also a shapeshifter. There's like 4 of them, and they're all shapeshifters. And 2, people saying, well, if you're a man and a woman, why don't you just date yourself? Almost like they're confusing gender fluidity with like something like DID. Like a gender fluid person's not a different person when they're a different gender. And fucking Jesus, some of them was like gender fluid people on TikTok, if you look at their comment sections, people are like, oh my god, is it crazy that I ship male you with female you? Yes, it is. What the fuck are you talking about? That the fact then the Loki series had a romance between Loki and an alternate universe version of Loki, where the main Loki is only ever referred to with he, him pronouns and as a male, and the other Loki is Sylvie, Sylvie's the shit name. Sylvie is Loki from another universe, but she changed her name, and she's female, and other characters in the show referred to her as like, oh, she's a female version of you, which is transphobic. She's not a female, but Loki is AMAB, right? And so thus when identifying as female as a trans woman. And the audacity of a show to say to a trans woman, oh, that alternate universe version of you, that's a woman, yeah, that's a female version of you, implying that the trans woman isn't female, right? Fucking... I'm not going down the rabbit hole of complaining about the show. You can watch, if you really want, you can watch my video essay, because boy, did that show really, that was like my last chance with Marvel, with the Avengers, and they after end, because I was already so pissed off with the fat phobia in Endgame that I couldn't stomach any Avengers stuff, and then the Loki series came out and was like, well, I'll try it, and it looked like it was going so well, and they made him canonically bisexual in a throwaway line, but okay, you know, it's Disney, I'll eat the crumbs you give me, I guess, and then just, no. And I don't want to hear, well, it's Disney, what did you expect? Well, not a lot, but a big part of the marketing in that show, and there was a lot of interviews that the actors and writers and directors did where they were bragging about the trans representation, only for it to be that. So we're not gonna go over it because I literally will get upset, because I literally had to like leave the internet for like 3 months while I worked on that video after I collected all my research, because I was getting death threats on Twitter because the Marvel fandom became a very unsafe place to be trans in. So when I voice Loki, it is not just coming out of like a this is my biggest comfort character and the comfort character I've had for like the longest. It's also coming from someone who has done a lot of time like researching gender fluidity and Loki's gender fluidity specifically, like every instance of it in the comics and stuff. I did a whole video essay. I'm qualified to talk about his gender fluidity. Okay, I spent 3 months making a video essay about it. My god. Anyway, and then when I voiced characters like Victor, or with Silk and Lysander as well, that when I talk about their chronic pain, it's coming from a place of understanding, even though I don't have the same disabilities and health issues that Victor has. And I didn't, in fact, have chronic pain when I started voicing Victor. Self-fulfilling prophecy. That when I do make videos mentioning their aches and pains and stuff, that it is coming from the understanding of someone who also has chronic pain and also uses a walking aid sometimes. Akin to too close to the sun, I know. And even like making like audios where characters are trans. Like, I hope there is a comfort in knowing that, like, when I make a trans audio, or when I make, like, a trans-specific audio, or when I make a chronic pain comfort audio, that it's coming from the perspective of someone who understands. Like, that's not to say, like, non-trans people making, like, gender dysphoria, like, cis people making gender dysphoria comfort audios are bad. Those are good. Good allyship. But I think sometimes it can be nice to know, like, the person who is talking about the topic doesn't just understand, but also, like, really understands, like, experiences the thing. That I think sometimes can be comforting. I was listening to a series of audios last night, and I have no idea if the ASM artist does experience health issues. But the way that he talked about health issues in this series of audios made me feel, like, so nice. And that was not the focus of the audio series. It was like a... I'm only reluctant to say the name of the ASM artist, even though I literally am saying that I enjoyed this series, because I think he uses AIR in some of his thumbnails. I can't get a good look at them, because they're only in the thumbnail, they're not in the actual video. But some of the artwork looks AI generated. I don't know if it is, because I can't get a good close-up on them. But some of it looks AI generated, and he doesn't credit the artist in any of his video descriptions. He'll credit his scriptwriter, but he doesn't credit the artist. And I'm just really, my biggest pet peeve in the voice actor ASMR community, YouTube space, is how many VAs just take art off Pinterest or Google Images without crediting who it belongs to. Or even if they do take it and credit it, they didn't get permission. You shouldn't use the art if you don't have permission. Or we'll use a pit crew, but a pit crew that's for non-commercial use. And I think whether or not a YouTube video counts as commercial use is kind of blurry. Like, if it's monetized, I feel like that's commercial use, right? Especially if that's pictures, the only thing in the thumbnail and the only thing on screen the entire time. I feel like get the permission of the pit crew artist, or double check with them. You know, you could just message them. A lot of them have their contact information on the pit crew. You could double check if that's okay. Or a lot more lately, over the last like 6 months to a year, have been AI generating the artwork for their videos, and I don't support any of that shit. There's a reason I draw my own art, and, you know, I think a lot of the time when you do draw your own art, I think my videos would get more clicks if it was a different art style, if it was like this more realistic AI generated stuff, but I'm not doing that, because AI generated art is shit. AI generating stuff, harmful to the environment, steals from real people. Every time you AI generate an image, it is stealing from artists who didn't consent to have their work put into that dataset, right? Then I'm like, I don't know if I want to give you a shout out. And I'm not accusing, I don't know for sure if it's AI generated. He doesn't say that it's AI. Some of the VAs that do AI generate do say in the description that they made the art in Midjourney or whatever. So it's like, okay, at least they're owning up to it. He doesn't have any kind of art credit in his description that I could find, which is immediately, like, red flag to me. And I don't want to promote someone who is using AI art. If he is, I'm not accusing it. I don't know if he's using AI art. And it's definitely, I don't think he's using them on all of them, because some of them I'm like, that looks drawn. That looks like a piece of art that somebody drew. Some of the others, some of them look a bit, they worry me. Yeah, VA's using it. Yeah, there's a lot. And there's some big channels. There's one big channel in particular that does a lot of like borderline porn audios. Like, I'll post safe for work previews of my not safe for work stuff. There's like one big channel and I can't remember his name. It's like a combination of letters. I don't think it like spells out a word or something. And he does steal art off like from other artists without credit, and I know that because there was a Twitter account that was made at one point that was trying to source all the art that he takes and tag the original artist, and the original artist would be like, oh yeah, I didn't give permission for that. You're like, you fucking like, and he's got like over, I think like over 100,000 subscribers or something. It's like, you're making enough money to commission people to do this. You don't need to just be stealing. But yeah, I mean, voice actors on YouTube, anyone on YouTube who's putting their voice on YouTube, whether, even if you're like a video essay maker or something, like using AI generated imagery, it's like, you don't know if AI is a threat to you too. Like, someone can and will make an AI voice clone of your voice. It's happened to me, and I have less than 20k subscribers, and it happened to me twice. So if it happens to me, I can't imagine how many, like, I'm not using this example because he's used AI. As far as I'm aware, Markiplier has not used generative AI. But can you imagine how many Markiplier must have of his voice? Like, that's terrifying. I haven't looked, but I bet there's loads. So yeah, it's like, why would you AI generate art when it's like, would you like it if someone AI generated your voice? But he had a series of audios that I was listening to last night, and I didn't want to listen to them because I was like, why am I clicking on this? I think the thumbnail might be AI generated, but I was just curious because I liked his voice. Okay. And I was struggling sleeping. I probably just shouldn't have clicked on them, but it was a series where the speaker character has and it was just very casually brought up. That the speaker character has epilepsy and has like a service dog. And it's just mentioned very normally, very casually. Sometimes they talk about symptoms because it's the listener character also then, throughout the series of audios, gets diagnosed with depression and chronic fatigue. And I was like, holy shit. And it's done very respectfully. I don't know if the speaker, well, although it's not his script, he does credit his script writer, so I don't know if the script writer or the VA does have health conditions or those specific health conditions, but it was, I thought, written really respectfully. It talks about the scariness of booking doctor's appointments. It talks about, like, adjusting to medication and stuff, even though what it is a romance series of audios, and I was just like, and that mention of medical stuff is nowhere in the title, so I didn't know to expect that, and I was kind of, like, impressed. I was like, oh my god, this is, like, just normalizing, like, yeah, some characters, have health stuff going on. And I thought the way that depression was talked about it was really respectful. Yeah, I don't know. And I got taken out of it a little bit because I was like, wow, the listener character got that doctor's appointment real quick and also, like, immediately got believed and put on medication. That would never happen in real life. But I think that's fine because I'm like, you know what? I'm going to imagine this as a fantasy where, like, doctors are nice and good and believe you when you say you have problems. That hasn't been my experience. Plant, thank you for the resub. I have Confessions of a Rock Girl stuck in my head now. You're welcome. That song is wild because the melody of the chorus is a Beethoven piece of music. It's Piano Sonata number 8, which just adds just another layer of, like, references that are going on in that song. And it's funny, because if you look at, like, videos of people playing the Beethoven piece, the comments like, hey, is anyone here from the Miku Yaoi song? On this, like, poorly professional pianist's playing of this classical piece of music. Hey, give me 1 second, I've got, like, a long sleeve shirt on, and I'm getting too warm. Give me 2 seconds. Okay. Short sleeves acquired. Sorry, that was a whole ramble. Oh my god, I was talking for so long about that. I did put just chatting, but this isn't actually meant to be a just chatting stream. But you know how I get when I'm allowed to talk to you. Hi, Cusbers, welcome in. God, that was just me talking about audios. I hadn't even really got onto updates. Let's quickly try and do that, because there's only one, which is, if people have missed it, I will get the Tumblr post up, but I did put this on Discord and Patreon and Tumblr and Blue Sky and YouTube. I'm still calling it the YouTube community tab. That's not what YouTube calls it anymore. It used to say community, now it's just called posts. So I guess I posted it on YouTube, but if I say I posted it on YouTube, you guys might think I mean I'm talking about a video instead of a text post. So, wait, that's the fanwits, guys. I wanted the actual post that I made, hang on. Scroll past the JPEG porn, don't show that on stream. Let's go over here. There we go. Here we are. I'm sure most people already saw it, so I'm not... I don't know if I'm going to read the whole post. Chin plans, I'll be back in more than a bit. Okay, Green, I hope booking the appointment goes okay. I should at some point, maybe. I don't know if I should go and talk to my doctors again. I've had such a bad flare-up this last week. And this weekend of my hip and my leg pain. But I have bought compression socks. We'll see if they help. When I got diagnosed with Raynaud's, which is one of the things I have, which is like essentially I have like really shit circulation in my feet and hands. It doesn't really affect my hands so much. It affects my feet a lot more. It just like makes your hands and feet either like kind of look like all the blood vessels have come to the surface, or discolored like red or purple, and or pain. Just pain. And one of my feet in particular is just in pain most of the time. At least this winter, it has been this last week. It's been shit. So, when I got diagnosed with it, the only, like, all the doctor said was, like, wear socks, or no compression socks, just wear socks, like, don't go around bare feet, because your feet need to keep warm. And try to avoid change of temperature, like going from being in a cold place to a warm place, to which it's like, okay, I can start wearing socks all the time. I normally always went around the house barefoot because I don't like the sensation of wearing socks because I have sensory issues, but okay, fine, I wear socks. I wear socks in the winter anyway. But yeah, I wear socks all the time now. And 2, how am I supposed to avoid from going from a warm temperature to a hot temperature when it's like -2 degrees outside and then like the heating's on inside, so it's like warm in the house? Like, do you want me to not go outside? I can't really avoid that, mate. I can't control how cold it is outside, and I don't want to keep the house as cold. I don't want it to be as cold in the house as it is outside, just so I can avoid the change in temperature. But they didn't mention compression socks, and I can't remember if I spoke to someone about it or I read online somewhere that said, like, don't get them without consulting your doctor. And I just never went and asked my doctor because I'll be honest, I've not had the best time asking, like, hey, am I allowed to use this or that? Like, a couple of my GPs said it was fine that I was using the cane. Like, I never got told I should get one. I was just having trouble walking. So I just got one, just to see if it would help. And it helped. And my GP said, yeah, if it's helping, that's fine. And then the physiotherapist at the hospital, I've talked about him before. He wasn't very nice, was he? I should have probably reported him at the time. Maybe. I just thought, oh, he's probably right. He knows what he's talking about. But when I've said on stream what he was talking about, chat's like, what the fuck? But I didn't know any better, and then he dismissed me from physio after a few months, so, like, I don't know if I should at any point, He said that I was too young to be using it, and that if he saw me in public using it, he would kick it out from underneath me. We don't need to go back over that, but that's what happened. And then he said if the pain stays the same, that I should stop having physio, because obviously it's probably just stress or whatever. Because, I mean, I did also have a bunch of scans and they couldn't find anything wrong. So yeah, then but the pain didn't get worse, so he just dismissed me from physio. At some point, maybe I should go back to the doctors and be like, hey, you know that pain that I had? It really came out of nowhere, because he said that in, like, my 3rd appointment. It was just the 1st appointment where I'd gone in with the cane, so he didn't know I was using it. And he'd been so nice up to that point, and then that came out and I was like, oh my god. What the fuck is happening? But, maybe at some point I should get around and be like, hey, you know that pain that I was, like, coming in for all those appointments about, like, 2 years ago? Yeah, it's still here. Like, sometimes I can go, like, a month or 2 and be fine, and then, like, this last week I've been in so much pain. And, you know, it's not normal to be in a lot of pain. Maybe we should try and figure out what it is. But then they'll probably just go, well, they did an x-ray and an ultrasound and they couldn't find anything wrong. So they'll probably just be like, well, are you still stressed? And I'll be like, yeah, I mean, I still live with my mom, so what do you think? And they'll be like, well, you need to move out. I'll be like, I know, I'm trying. And that's where every conversation goes. So I guess it's like, well, I guess see if it still hurts after I move out. Which, to be fair, maybe that's what I'll do. Because I'm moving to a different... When I move out and playing, I'm moving to a different city. So maybe the doctors there will be nicer. Who knows? But I'll be getting a different opinion. So maybe that's what I have to wait for. Which is why we're doing this sit-down stream today, because I was going to do karaoke, but when I do karaoke, I, stand up when I sing, because that's what's healthiest for you. But I didn't know if I could stand up all day today. I think Saturday was the worst day. Like, it'd been hurting, but I'd been walking around trying to without the cane, but that's also because no more is shit. But ooh, Saturday was bad, and yesterday wasn't great either. My hip currently hurts right now. I don't think my feet are. But, it's not too bad. But yeah, sorry, I bought compression socks. Because turns out, I just googled compression socks, can you have compression socks for Raynaud's? Yeah, they make one specifically for Raynaud's syndrome. Oh! Why wasn't I told? I got that diagnosis like over a year ago. I've been having achy feet this whole time. So I got a pair that's like specifically meant to be for Raynaud's syndrome, so it's like quite a, like halfway up the calf kind of sock length. And it's meant to help keep a lot of heat in as well. We'll see if they help. And I also got a pair from Not Your Grandma's, which is a shop I got advertised on Instagram a lot years ago. And they don't seem as active as they used to be, and a lot of their socks are out of stock, but it let me place an order that do like fun patterns on compression socks. I got the cloud one because the space one was out of stock, but they've got like a dinosaur one and like a rainbow one and stuff. Those are like, like they finish just below the knee, so they might be a bit long for what I want to use them for just my foot being in pain. Normally my calf's fine, it's like my foot, my thigh, my hip that are the problem on the same leg. So we'll see if those work. And help at all. It would be nice. I'm fed up of having an achy foot all the time. It's weird that it's always just the one foot, but it's normally just my right foot. But yeah, literally, yes, they help with Raynaud's, because part of the point is like the compression helps blood flow and encourage blood flow and circulation. I'm like, are you shitting me? and no one told me. And the only reason why I actually looked them up again, thank you, Victor Nation, is because of the amount of Victor and Jace fan art that I've seen. With, you know, Victor and Jace, now that Jace is also disabled from season 2, drawn with their, like, with different aids and stuff, like with leg braces, or walking aids, or compression stuff. And I was reading, I think it was on the Arcane Content Creator AU on Tumblr, something that it mentioned, like, that he often wears a knee brace or like a compression thing, and I'm like, oh yeah, compression socks are it. Maybe I've been in a lot of, my foot's been giving me a lot of pain, maybe I could try researching those again. So thank you. Thank you, JVic fan artists. You made me look up better aids. You made me remember that I'm just allowed to do that. I don't have to wait for doctors. The compression socks aren't prescription things. I can just try them. Yay. Make sure they have matching compression socks. How do I know this? They told me. Oh my god. They should have the space-themed ones from the Not Your Grandma's shop. I'm so sad they were out of stock. I was like, well, that's fine. I'll get the magic ones instead. Oh, those ones are also out of stock. And they haven't posted on their socials since like October, so I don't know when they're getting them back in stock. If they're getting them back in stock. Who knows? I bought the Blue Cloud ones. The rest were like way too neon or like pastel pink, and I don't really like wearing pink. Yes, colours don't have genders, but like, as a trans man who was forced into wearing pink as a kid, I don't want to wear pink now. Anyway, update before we get on to me actually doing things on stream. Could you imagine that? Me doing things on stream? That's crazy. For people who didn't see, the remaining historical boys have canonical designs. So for those who aren't aware, my Guilty Priest audio series, aka Father Hawthorne, I designed and named him back in like April last year because it was, and he got included in the Donathon reward merch. So the Pixel Chibis, the Pixel Chibi stickers, the Goober stickers, and the flower portrait stickers and keychains. Sorry. But one, the only time I drew Hawthorne's full body was for that sticker, and I always meant to draw him properly. And then I never ended up updating the thumbnails. I mean, I don't know if I've done an audio with him in since then, to be honest, but I never updated the thumbnails with the artwork. And I never ended up drawing and naming the Visiting King and the villain because I was scared. People had been asking for ages, but I kept worrying, like, well, what if it's not up to... It's not going to look like how everyone's imagined. That's just impossible. But I at least want most people to be happy with it, and I'm worried that they won't be. And, frankly, I think part of the reason why those audios did so well is because they didn't have my artwork in. That's not me trying to shit on my own artwork. It just seems to be that YouTube really likes promoting ones that just have photos in instead. The Victor audios where I had pictures of him versus the ones that I drew did better. It's really discouraging. It makes me not want to draw my own thumbnail art, but I would much rather do that and have them all look consistent and have my own artwork in the thumbnail. Rather than just a screenshot from the movie that the character that I'm voicing, you know? It just makes everything look more uniform. I know that hasn't worked out because, like, some of the Haze characters I've voiced recently I didn't end up getting around to drawing. I didn't have time to draw art for, but that was also because those audios were coming out around when I was visiting Julia, so I literally didn't have the time because I was going away for 2 weeks. But they done, they named, they got designs, they there, and they're on Artfight now, ready for this year's Artfight. They're up on my toy house as well. Yeah. There they are. And for people who didn't read the Tumblr version of the post, or aren't in my Discord, oopsie, I shipped the Visiting King and the villain. It was like a haha funny joke. I was like, you know who'd treat him right? Like the king would. And I can't stop. I wrote like multiple like not safe wrote travels about them in my Discord, and then like wrote a whole like here's how I see them getting together plot. And oops. Uh-oh. I was saying it like as a joke at first. So if there is interest in me also posting those travels on Tumblr, maybe AO3 if there's enough of them, let me know. Oh, I didn't. That shouldn't say cis/trans man, it should say trans. Fuck! There's a mistake. Shit! But yeah, also the Visiting King and the villain are both trans. They both have bottom and top surgery, so it's not going against what was mentioned in previous audios. Because they both have bottom surgery. I don't have that many trans characters that have bottom surgery, so it's a nice change. I want to have a spectrum of trans guys. Also, when I initially posted Lucian's ref sheet, I accidentally put that he was 6'2" when he's 6'4". Oopsie, I just forgot to change it. I think that's it. I can't think of anything else to add. Oh, they have pages on the fan art showcase as well. Which leads into another fan art showcase. The Fanworks Museum, the Fan Art Museum. What's the Fan Art Museum? That leads perfectly into what the fuck we're doing on stream today. Go away, Tumblr. Hello, NeoCities. I've talked about NeoCities before, but especially lately, after the TikTok resurrection, there was I saw people like on Blue Sky a lot. People were like suddenly talking about web, like, why can't we have like old websites back, and like people making personal sites and stuff, and it's like, people are, pay attention to us. I'm a proud member of the I don't know what you'd call it, take back the web movement, I don't fucking know, of people making personal websites in things like NeoCities or NecoWeb, GitHub, etc. Hand coding websites about whatever the fuck you want. The point of it is to create websites that are just one, fun and unique, and that offer a lot more you know, actually building it from scratch and not using something like Wix or Squarespace where like everything looks kind of the same. But also hosting websites that don't have like pop-up ads or random paywall things that say, oh, do you want to read the rest of this article? Well, now you gotta sign up or like give us money. Or like AI scraping. I was trying to explain the difference between old web and correct web, or web 1.0 is like what NeoCities is trying to replicate. Web 1.0 is like 90s and early 2000s internet is what web 1.0 yeah. What web 1.0 refers to is like, yeah, stuff like AOL and stuff like that, but also like old websites like AngelFire and GeoCities were things that you could use to make your own websites. If you ever used to browse the website in the 2000s, you probably came across a GeoCities or an AngelFire site. A lot of them had a lot of flashing text and like were like hard to read and loads of GIFs, but they were a thing that existed, and that's why NeoCities is called NeoCities, because it's like a revival of GeoCities. It was a lot less decentralized. Instead of like, when you search for things, you'll pretty much just get like Wikipedia and like a fandom wiki, or you know, you'll like, and everyone's on just these few social medias where there's very limited customization and everything. You can have a profile picture and that's it. Maybe a banner as well if we let you. But there's ads everywhere. You know. So that's what Web 1.0. Web 2.0 is social media. Is Facebook, is Instagram, is Twitter. The web being a lot more centralized, harder to find different niche websites that basically when you Google, you'll just get the same few websites popping up at the top of Google over and over again. Most people just limited to being on social medias that don't offer a lot of customization. Web 3.0 is cryptocurrency and NFTs and generative AI and that shit. Boo. Boo, Web 3.0. So stuff like NeoCities is, a website builder, but not like Squarespace and stuff. You gotta code it yourself. I personally use NeoCities. You don't have to use NeoCities if you are interested in making your own website. Because it has a nice friendly tutorial taught by Penelope the cat. Who wouldn't want to get taught by a cat? And as scary as it can sound to hand code a website, this is my website. There's free layouts, and there's loads of free layouts if you don't want to actually have to code everything from scratch. This is made, this page is built off Sadgirl's layout generator, which I can get a link to. So this is Sadgirl's layout builder. A lot of NeoCities sites are built off of this. Essentially, there's some little drop downs here you can pick. Do you want 2 sidebars? Do you just want one on the left, one on the right, or do you want none? This one here has 3. Do you want a header or not? Do you want a footer at the bottom or not? And do you want this little navbar with the links on or not? I went or not. And then you click generate, and it just gives you the code, and you can just copy and paste this in into the body section of the default NeoCities file. Don't erase everything in the default NeoCities file. And then you have this, and then you can edit the colors of everything, you can edit the background image, edit the header image. Personally, what I did to get this look is you've got containers, right, which is what your site's made up of. So the sidebar, the middle, and then the other sidebar are each a container. So like this left sidebar is a container, and then inside it is a box. That's what this thing is. That looks like a box. So all I did is I just made the containers, just made the background transparent. Which is how I have all like what looks like just floating boxes. And then I put things in the boxes. Oh my god, Green, you've autocorrected that sentence so many times. You've corrected. Idea obtained. You need to add the top links back into somewhere I removed them through. I need to. Okay. Sorry. But I've mentioned this before. I'm not gonna do a whole explanation. There's other streams you can watch if you want an explanation of me deep diving into things. But if you do want to learn more about the Web 1.0 revival, or making your own website, I do have a page on my website called Explore the Web. I will pop it in chat. It has a link to a bunch of other NeoCity sites that I find really cool, a bunch of tutorials and website building resources and coding help and tutorials and that kind of thing. Over here, free website layouts and templates that you can use. You just copy paste into your site. There you go, you have a site. Graphics resources, generators and tutorials, so like places to get transparent PNGs, pixel art, stamps, blinkies, like animated text, including like places you can get that stuff that has already been made, and also generators and makers where you can make your own, like Blinky's Cafe, where you can make your own Blinky. They have a bunch of templates. Like, I don't know, what blinky should we make? These are all like the templates, and essentially you can customize the text. I do like the Kirby one that says I'm walking here. I don't know why that one gets me every time. Fuck it, fuck, I don't have ideas. Oh, there's a Kuromi my mellow one. That's cute. I think that one's newer. Oh my god. The fuck it. Do about this one with the meds on, and then we can write, Victor Nation. How we feeling? That's probably gonna be too long. It was too long, but I can shrink it. There we go. We made a blinky. This is Victor Nation. How we feeling? There's a few different fonts you can use as well. But yeah, there you go. There's Blinky's Cafe. Or like, the Tiny Identity Button Maker. The Tiny Identity Button is a thing made by a user on Flight Rising forums. They made a shit ton. My PC might not like bringing up this page while I'm streaming. It hasn't in the past. They made a lot of these. They made a lot. But you can also make your own custom ones if you want. If the billions that they made aren't enough. That have like, pronouns, gender identities, sexualities, romantic identities, zodiac signs, MBTI personality types, fandoms, illnesses and disabilities. Yeah, it's probably not gonna load. But they also made a generator, so you can make your own. Like, you could upload your, oh my gosh, so okay. Let's say, let's put, fuck, just find something. Just find, okay, the Demi Boy flag. There we go, there's a Demi Boy flag over there. And, no, it just says D, yeah, and then there's text. There you go. They also, within here, have a link to the database, where you can find a bunch. They also have them listed up here, so genders, pronouns, orientations, intersex, LGBTQ+, ally stuff, polyamory and relationships, religion, alter human, otherkin, health and disability, fandom and interests, Flight Rising, specific related things, aesthetics and subcultures, and job roles and hobbies. And you can be like, yeah, show me all the jobs and hobbies ones. So there's like an archaeologist one, an artist one, blacksmith, with pilot. These aren't all the ones that exist. There's also the link to the Flight Rising thread and the Google Sheets. You can also just search, like, I don't know, is there a Hello Kitty one? Oh, sorry, turn off the filter. Is there a Hello Kitty one? I say that because I know that there is, but I don't think it's— there we go, there's a Sanrio Core one. But I'm pretty sure there is also one that just says Hello Kitty. Oh, Ash, you good? Did your cat climb on your keyboard? I don't know if you have a cat. Usually when things like that happen in chat, it's known because someone's cat climbed on their keyboard. But yeah, there's a little generator, you can make your own. And if you want, like, the image to be something that they don't have. So, like, what you can do, one, if you, like, know that they, for example, have the Sanrio Core image, you can put Sanrio Core there. And it will know and it will fetch up that Hello Kitty picture. But you could also just leave it blank and then Photoshop your own flag in there. You can't— I don't think you can upload your own picture. No, but you can change the colors as well. Animated text generators, some button— there's like 3 different button generators, a user box maker, death generator is funny. But there's a few different ones of these. If you want the classic website button that used to exist on GeoCities is 88 by 31 pixels. A lot of people make these for their own websites to like advertise their website. You can add some text if you want. I don't know where it went. I'm not really used to this button maker, I'll be real. But there's a few different option ones. I only make mine in Photoshop. Use boxes. Have you seen these silly things on Tumblr that say like, this user loves eating dirt? Shit. A lot of them are, the majority are really standard, like, this user loves Vocaloid, this user loves Sanrio, this user loves Batman, and then you get some weird esoteric this user's alone on a Friday night. There's definitely that one. But as you can be like, this, you can use this to make, you know, this user, you could be like, this user loves Victor, and then you change the color and then pop your own image in here. I don't think this actually lets you upload an image. And then Death Generator has a bunch of death, like game over screens from various 90s to 2000s video games that they've like coded so you can like edit the text so that the death screen can say whatever you want. Like, look, here's the Oregon Trail. We can have this tombstone. So whatever the fuck we want. In the font of like, you know, Here Lies Victor Nation. Rip. There we go. We made it, and then you can just save it, and then you have that now. Or you could do it on like the death screen, like oh, hey Yu-Gi-Oh. But I saw Super Mario 64. You could make your own Princess Peach letter. Oh, it still says Here Lies Victor Nation. But like it does it in the place that the text would appear. And also in the like right font and everything. I know there's a Kirby one. You could have Symphony of the Night. Dracula saying Here Lies Victor Nation, rare. It's a silly sight. There's also these marriage certificate generators. Do you want a marriage certificate that says you and your favorite fictional character are married? There's two different ones. This one is like a very basic one. You can put in your picture and a background picture and say you and then your fave were married on and then month, day, year. And then this one looks a little fancier. It has a few different like options. Like, would you like it to be Windows 98? You could be married in Windows 98. I think I don't know which one I would want. Be like me and Victor were married. When did I upload my first Victor audio? I don't. This is probably going to do it American date format, isn't it? So I'd have to put 12, 29, 2021. And then, oh, I need a URL of Victor. I need it quickly. I can't share Google Images on stream because naughty things might appear. I just typed in the word Victor. I didn't even think I should specify Arcane, but you know what? I didn't need to. Also, I spelt Victor wrong and it still gave me what I wanted. This picture might be too zoomed out. Submit. Oh. It didn't like the image. Why? There we go. There he is! And then can you just... I don't know how you save it. I don't know how you save it. Do you have to screenshot it? Oh yeah, and then you just have to screenshot it. Okay. I didn't do the date. Oh, I didn't. There we go. Oh, it types it however you want? Okay. Well, then I'll put December 29th, 2021. Whoa. Whereas this one, I think, will let you export and download the image, I think. Oh, to make a marriage certificate? Well, they're both up here. And then there's web communities, web rings, clicks, pixel clubs, and more. Pixel clubs are really cool. So there's a bunch of different pixel clubs that exist. It's basically like mostly people who make NeoCities websites, because normally you have to have like a hand-coded website to take part. All essentially make pixel art off the same base, and then you can like put them next to other people's pixel art, and there you go. That's what the club is. It's just a bunch of artists doing little rooms. So Keys Clubhouse is the creator of the Teeny Towers pixel club. So different website makers made all of these little rooms. They downloaded the base, which is up here. Here's the room template. And then they just drew it, and then he adds them here, and then anyone who draws their own, you know, can put it on their own website and take any you don't have to use them all. If you want to show that you're part of the pixel club, you can take your room and then take pictures of other people's rooms and put them next to each other. You don't have to use every single person's room. Bye Nightfall, welcome in, thank you for popping into stream. I'm rambling about NeoCities again, what else is new? But welcome in. We're talking about pixel clubs right now, which is a project on a type of project on NeoCities, or like hand-coded websites, where one person will make a little base, like a drawing base, that other people can draw on top of to create their own different version of that drawing. And then you put them next to each other, and it's like you're part of a little club, and each of the images links back to a different person's website. Immediately when I saw the Spamton one, I'm like, I know whose site that is. I mean, I can tell that also this is artwork, also because they wrote their name on it, but I'm like, I know whose site that's linking to. I've been around NeoCities. That's gotta be the one person who has the fucking the Spamton Shrine. I forget how you find their Spamton Shrine. Oh, it's the Peepers Room. Here it is. It's the Peepers Room. Been watching for a while. Oh, well thank you for like making a little account so you can talk to us. And then this is the weird little Spamton Shrine. And they have like links to every official sprite and image of Spamton. Because who doesn't want that? And including the stuff from like the Spamton sweepstakes. And like the plushies and merchant stuff. I'd like to escape now. I saw the Spamton room and I'm like, that's gotta be their website. I don't know if I recognize from the look of it who anyone else is, because obviously I don't know every website in the world. There's presumably hundreds, if not thousands, of NeoCities sites. But we're talking about coding and shit, because I want to work on my website today on stream. It's been a while since we did that. Because I couldn't figure out what to do on stream. I haven't even mentioned what we're doing, but we'll get to it. What do you mean it's been 2 hours and I haven't said what we're doing today? You don't know that. Don't look at the timer of how long I've been live. But that's Key Club's Teeny Towers. So then there's also CD World, which is a pixel club where you can make pixel art CD covers, and it can be of a real album or it can be like your own fake little mixtape. And then they list them on here. There's Fallen by Evanescence. And obviously it links to who made that artwork. Did I stick in Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard? I did. Oh, this is Fizzy Vendor by Fizzy on NeoCities. Draw a little drink and submit it to them, and they'll put it in the vending machine. And if you click on it, it will link back to your site, and obviously you can take any of these images and put them on your site, but make sure that they link back to the person who drew it, with, you know. I would presume this is artwork. Yeah, it's artwork. They They like Rillakkuma. But here's the Pixel Clubs that Artwork is a part of, so that's a real good way of like seeing really nice examples. This is really helpful. I'm gonna wait till everything loads. Sweet, okay. So I love Artwork's website. Their website is just a horde of like pixel art and images. So these are all the Pixel Clubs that they're a part of. So this is Yum Yum Shop. You can make little items and they go in a shop as if you can like purchase them. Objects, the link for this doesn't work anymore, but the idea is you can make little objects that go in Caboodle, is that what they're called? These are the objects that they've made, and these are objects that other users have made that they've liked and have wanted to put on their website, and obviously they link back to the creator. Compact crayons, you design your own crayon. They give you a little crayon base, you draw it. Jam jar, again, you get a little jar base, you draw it. Pocket Town, draw a little house. There's a house base, or you can just draw whatever the hell you want. Hold My Hand. There's a little pixel base, draw on top of it. Obviously, you can change the pose a bit, but keep the hands in the same position, and then you can line them all up, and it's like they're holding hands. The kindness rocks. It's a rock fact. The charm bracelet one, again, you draw a charm, draw a lava lamp, draw a little cat on this base. The vending machine one, the teacup one, the pumpkin one, there's Teeny Towers again, bunny garden, sticker collection, or sticker sheet I think is what it's called. These little, there's a few different pill ones I think. These are pill pals, again, draw a little pill. Quilt one. Yeah, okay. That's all the ones that Artwork's part of. But I think that's cute. I haven't taken part in any yet, but I really want to. Here's the main page on Artwork's website. They just have a bunch of pages with a bunch of with graphics on. You want to find cute little graphics to put on your page. They're a good resource. What are we thinking? We could go. Should we go to the aquarium, since like that's where Jason Victor just went on their day in the Content Creator U on Tumblr. It's just a bunch of pixel art that is aquariums that fish themed. I mean, Ariel's there too. There's some mermaids as well. And where possible, they do link back to whoever made them. Yeah, a bunch of pictures. You can grab them as they scroll by and be like, oh, I want to save that one. Or Halloween one. Whoa! Blue Tashi, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I'm currently just browsing through different Neo City sites because that is what I'm going to work on today. I'm going to work on coding my website. There is no website coding category on Twitch or anything similar. The closest was game development, and I'm not doing game development, so I'm in the just chatting category, but I am going to be doing stuff. While also talking about my special interest, because I'm allowed to do that. Yeah, sorry, I got distracted. I was talking about Pixel Clubs for a bit. But if anything that I talk about interests you as I go over my website and stuff, I'll post the link to this page on my website again. This is my page of like resources. It's got other like websites that I find really inspiring, website coding resources and tutorials, free website layouts and templates that you can use for your site. Again, this is HTML, CSS coding. There's some JavaScript tutorials and stuff in here as well, but it's HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. Graphic resources, generators, thumbnails, widgets, games, and interactive elements you can add to your site, like Giphy Pet, Tamagotchi, just like a fake Tamagotchi thing. Games and like puzzles, like a crossword thing and a Pac-Man thing that you can add into your website. Webneco's really cute. Like a few music player things you can add as well. Webneco is this little cat. It doesn't have to be a cat. think they are all cats. Okay, they are all cats. That if you go on a website, you can't see, but if you go on a website and in the top left-hand corner there's a cat, you can click on the cat, and then the cat will follow your mouse around as you go around the site. What a little guy. He'll just follow me wherever I go. You can code him into your website if you want. You can click on him again to return him to the corner, but we don't want to do that. There's a bunch of different ones if you want a different coloured cat. This one's called Dave. I keep thinking about adding to my site and then forgetting. Just a little guy. And then the code's there, you just add the code to your site. But yeah, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Sorry. We had a couple of new followers there, but I know that By Nightfall is familiar with what I do. But if you want to let me know, like, a nickname or a name you want me to call you, I'll try and do my best to remember. That goes out to you as well, Blutashi. If you want to talk, if you just want to, if you want to lurk, you don't have to chat if you don't want to. But welcome in. I usually stream Mondays and Wednesdays doing whatever I feel like on the day. And I make ASMR stuff over on YouTube. Can you tell I can't be bothered to pull my whole intro up? Well, I don't know how you found me. I don't know if you came from YouTube, in which case, like, then you already know, and I don't want to, like, tell you stuff you already know. You're working on commissions? Oh, good luck with your commissions! I don't know if you hopped over from YouTube or Patreon or Discord. If you did, thank you! And if you just find me via Twitch, also thank you! If I start talking about audio stuff, it's because I also have, like, an ASMR voice acting channel over on, YouTube. By Nightfall is great, but you can also call me Caitlin Joe. I'll try and remember. I might forget. But if you're fine with By Nightfall, then that's fine. What other silly stuff can you add to your site? Forms, polls, guest books. Hit counters. Navlink ads, Ringlink, and Neolink, all very similar things, so I know I said the point is no ads, but you don't have to add this if you don't. So Navlink ads run by DimDem is a little ad box, but it only advertises individual people's personal websites, and you can apply. I could apply and be like, can you add my website? But you have to make your own little animation or picture, and it will rotate every few seconds between different people's website ads, and it's just a way of being like, hey, do you want to... You can't control, like, which ad is gonna go up. There you go. Now it's switched to a different one. Polybius Shrine. Did it say that on here? Or are you just thinking that you would like to make a Polybius Shrine? And so I'm sure someone probably has. I'm thinking, ooh. Ringlink is like that, but it just advertises web rings. And then Neolink is kind of like Navlink, but it just doesn't look as good. I don't want to be mean. Oh, the DimDem fact reminded me of Polybius. Where's DimDem's site? I think I did their homepage. Oops, that's not the homepage. There's their homepage. I don't know what shrines they do have. So which ones want to do? We try to go these Navlink ads. We don't have any. Not everyone has shrines on their website. Right, yeah, I thought so. So DimDem's actually, like, makes a lot of stuff. DimDem runs NecroWeb. Which is like, they were like, basically they were like, liked NeoCities but wanted a few more features, so they made their own thing. NecroWeb is like NeoCities, but it has some different features. It's up to you which one you want to use. I personally use NeoCities because I think it has a really nice tutorial, and some people don't like the social aspect of NeoCities, which is that everyone gets a little profile as well. and you can follow other people and comment on their stuff. And some people are like, I don't want that. I don't want social media. That's the point of me making a website. Okay, you can turn that off, and you can just not look at it. But you might see some Neko websites as well as you're browsing. I know I've named Pillow Fort is insane. It's so pretty. This is pillowfort.net or mypillowfort.net. I never know why it has so much space underneath, but it's so cute. But you can also look at their archive, which shows all of their, like, their previous themes that they've had, the previous layouts of their website. And I think it's also really interesting to then see, like, how a site evolves. Whoops. Like, my website's only had one other homepage before, that was the same kind of color scheme, it just looked a bit different. But this is what Pillow Fort looked like originally. And then it looked like that. 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 And then it looked like this. And now it's like this. Okay, that colour scheme is actually easier on the eyes. For me, anyway. Yowie Jesus in your PC. Oh, this is fujoshi.neko.org. Are they back online? No. This is who my, the old layout that I used to use, that grid layout, which I actually still use on my media log page and on my About Me page. This layout is from fujoshi.nekoweb. They were the one who made it. They kind of took their site offline a bit. I mean, it's not offline, it's just blank right now, so you can't actually... I don't know if you can still get to the page. Oh, you can still see the live preview. So this is what the theme originally was. This is what I used to use for my homepage before switching to Sad Girl's layout generator. And this is the layout that I'm still using, that I edited heavily, that I'm still using on my media log page and on my About Me page. They also have this Grillby's thing, but I can't get it to work. Oh, it only works on mobile. It's Grillby's. I guess you can't, I guess it just doesn't work on PC, so I can't walk around. And it says say something, and I'm like, hi, and nothing happens if I press enter. I can click these and nothing happens. I don't understand what it's supposed to do. But it's Grillby's, but Grillby isn't there. Where's Grillby? I want to see Grillby. Where's Grillby? Anyway, what we're doing on the stream today. It's been 2 hours. Yeah, I didn't know what to do. I was talking in Discord this morning that I didn't know what to do, because originally it was going to be karaoke, but I'm still recovering from my flow-up of the weekend, and I don't think I'm going to be able to stand up all day while I sing. And I just had too many fucking options, because it's like, okay, well, I could do art. I originally thought I was going to draw stickers on stream today, but I get kind of nervous drawing on stream, and I just really didn't... My brain's like, we don't want to draw right now. I'm like, fuck it, okay. What do you want to do then? Well, I gotta, but you know, I bought Great God Grove, and I still haven't played it yet, but I don't even know if it'll work on my PC well, and if it'll run fine on stream. Or, I said back in November I'd replay Undertale, still haven't done that. I thought about replaying Stanley Parable. I could pick up Hades again. This is already too many options. I also still don't know what we're doing for the watch parties, and those are starting literally this week. This Sunday will be the first watch party of February. I do them every even-numbered month. regardless, I always like to theme them, but I will say regardless of the theme, we're probably gonna be watching Elizabeth's Das Musical. Do you know how tempted I am to just be like, oh, we're gonna watch Elizabeth every single week? There's enough different productions that we could just watch it. Well, we could watch a different one every single week for the year, and we wouldn't be through every single video I have. But it's too many options. And Plant was like, oh yeah, and you could also be like website coding or Magma, and I'm like, that's even more options, that's too many options. And all I have on my brain today is Elizabeth Das Musical because I had a dream last night that I was watching it. You might think, oh wow, Prince, you got a nice dream for once. Wrong. It was nice to start with. God damn it. But as usual, my dreams always end up going off the rails. It was like, wow, I was like watching like some kind of like reunion concert of like Elizabeth Das Musical where different actors from different productions were all together performing, which they did actually do that once for the 10th anniversary of the show and they haven't done it since. But like that's what was happening in my dream, and the mayerling dress is back. I was like, oh my god. And Uva was wearing it and I'm like, oh my god. And so that's, you know, so nice dream. I'm watching my favorite musical and my special interest in my dream. Yeah, but then the dream decided also this was like part of a school trip, and me and the two people I was sat with realized like, oh my god, our train to get home is like in 5 minutes. Teachers didn't plan this very well. We're still watching the show, and then we looked around and the teachers and all of the rest of the kids in our class were gone. They just left without us for the train. And we were like, uh-oh. So then we were running for the train. We just had to leave. So, stress stream now. And then we got to the platform just as the doors were closing and the train left, but then they were like, it's fine, there's another train. But you can only book tickets on this one website. And I'm like, okay, so we went to the website, and it took like 10 minutes to get through all there were so many pages on the website, it was so complicated. Phones work weird in dreams, and just nothing was working, and it was so, But I did get the mayerling dress to appear in my dream. All I remember is that it was like a highlight concert, and the only bits I remember is them performing the Deshant van Linger reprise and the mayerling waltzer. And yeah, well, those are, you know, those aren't bad parts to remember. And I was like, but I don't understand, Plant. I don't know what to do. All I can think about is Elizabeth Das Musical because I had a dream about it. And then as a joke, I was like, ha ha ha, what if I made a shrine to the mayerling dress, which is one specific dress that appears in that musical. Which is important. I'll explain why. It's not just like a pretty dress. It's a dress that the lead kind of male romance character wears, because he's very gender fluid coded in the original production, that they then cut out of later productions because I guess just seemingly they didn't want to portray androgyny or gender fluidity. Like, it just feels homophobic. I don't know why else it was cut out. The scene's still there, he just doesn't wear the dress anymore. But I was like, haha, what if I made a mayerling dress shrine? And it was like really silly, and it was like, I kind of want to make like a pig mix of like, I miss you. I was like, should I? And Plant was like, yeah. And I was like, okay. Wait, I could do it on stream today. So, I think more than that, we're gonna try and work on the actual Elizabeth shrine, and then maybe as a bonus I can make the mayerling dress shrine. But yes. That's what we're doing. I've been wanting to make the Elizabeth shrine for ages, but I am in the middle of making another shrine right now, and so I couldn't justify it, but I've decided, fuck it. I want to. So for people who are not aware, Elizabeth Das Musical is a German language Austrian musical that premiered in Vienna in 1992. It is like a fictional retelling of a real person's life. It's a like gothic romance, like dark gothic romance musical where Elizabeth von Österreich, a real empress of Austria, it's about her life from when she's 16 until her murder at the age of 60. You may be like, oh my god, spoilers. Not spoilers. The musical opens with her murderer being like, hi, this musical's about Elizabeth and I killed her. They did it first. Fuck you, Hamilton. I'm not really saying fuck you to Hamilton. I saw someone make that comparison once though and I was like, oh my god, I guess Elizabeth did do it first. So that's how the musical opens up. And then it's like, kind of like in the underworld, Elizabeth's murderer, Lucchini, is there. He acts as our narrator for the show. He's also constantly breaking the fourth wall. It literally opens, again, this musical, trigger warning, has themes of depression. At least two of the characters are majorly depressed. A character commits suicide in the musical. A character cheats on his wife and gives her an STD. Someone neglects their son until he kills himself, and then does his funeral scene and stuff. So, like, also, it is set in Austria in, like, the 1880s, so it also does touch on the rise of fascism, and there is a song called Hate, in the original production that was cut out of later productions, but I think they've brought it back, which is from the perspective of the fascists and how they changed. It's not a pro-fascist song, it's very much like, oh my god, aren't Nazis scary, the song. That is sung by the fascist group that aren't Nazis yet in 1880s, but essentially them throughout the decades. Because another one of the plot points in the musical is how, like, the rise of fascism isn't being taken seriously by the Emperor. And in later versions of the musical, Rudolph very much is like, Dad, I think we should pay attention to this and, like, stop this before it gets worse. They don't. You end up with Nazis. Which is, you know, what happened in reality. So the song Hass is, which you can skip if it makes you uncomfortable. It's the only time that topic is touched on. It starts with people who are against being bigoted towards Hungarians at first, up through the decades until you get to Nazis talking about Jewish people. I think they do a Heil Hitler salute at the end. There's no Nazi flag on stage. There is in one of the Japanese productions. The song's very much like, oh my god, isn't this scary? It's not at all, like, supportive. Like, the song ended up getting taken out because people were uncomfortable with it, but it's like, it's not promoting it. It's saying, like, this shit's scary. And it completely, like, it, like, dehumanized them as well. They're wearing, like, these, like, scary, weird masks of, like, human faces. Like, they are not shown in a nice way. But trigger warnings, all of those things are in the musical. We may touch on those topics throughout stream. But to summarize the plot, yeah, I do understand myself by people being comfortable with the song, absolutely. So it's in some productions and it's not in others. But just be aware that that is something you might see if you go looking into the musical. Yes, so, follows Elizabeth, that's why the musical's called Elizabeth, and her life from when she's 16 to when she's murdered at 60, her family, her marriage to the Emperor of Austria, and their relationship, the children they have, the children that die, with a particular focus on Crown Prince Rudolph, again, a real person who existed, who in the musical, I'm not trying to spoil the plot, but like trigger warning, she neglects him a lot. He just wants her to love him, and she won't even like look at him. And in later productions of the musical, they also show his father as like just dismissing him and being mean to him, picking on him as well. And it does result in Rudolph shooting himself in the head in the musical. I want to make that clear. There is a gun, there is the gunshot sound. We gotta get that out there. I don't want to spoil the plot, but I don't want people watching that if that's going to be too triggering for them. So I have to say that that's there. Okay. While all that's going on, we've got the Todd. Who's the Todd? Death. The physical, this is where the dark fantasy bit comes in, the physical manifestation of death. Death personified as a pretty pansexual, gender fluid being, in the original production at least, who is so alien and strange and gorgeous. The way my breath was stolen the first time I saw him, and I was like, I think this is the most gender envy I've had for a human being, like a real life human being. I have a lot of gender envy for like D and Alucard from Vampire Hunter D and Castlevania, but those aren't real human beings. He's there, he's watching all of this happen. He is pursuing Elizabeth romantically, and trying to seduce her over the course of the musical, and then also seduces her son. Now, later productions fuck this up. The original production of Elizabeth is gorgeous. The costumes are gorgeous, the set's gorgeous. It's this very heightened, like, metaphorical kind of fantastical set, right? It's not like just, here's a room. It's like, here's some giant objects and stuff that, you know, like Rudolph's Death's carriage folds out to be Rudolph's bed. Foreshadowing. They thought about things. The set that comes up on the floor and then in the reprise of L.A. Frankston, like the whole fucking stage comes out of the bottom of the floor and starts spinning and folding in on itself like a turbulent like sea. And that's the only time in the musical of that one song that they do that, and you're like, I'm sorry, the floor's been able to do that the whole time. Gorgeous. The later productions, which makes a lot of the time for musical theatre tours will have much simpler versions of the set because they got to be able to tour with it, right? They got to be able to move it from location to location. But then for the 20 tour revival, the 25th anniversary revival, they kept the tour set, and that's kind of what stayed ever since, which is just a boring, occasionally like a random chair or something on stage with projections behind it. The costumes changed. Death no longer has a scenes where he appears in a dress. Being all gender non-conforming, they got rid of that. He doesn't wear the dress anymore. Briefly, from like 2019 to 2024, they did get rid of the kiss, the gay kiss that happens in the musical. It's back! Fine, good, it's back, because it's like how, finally, the current tour that's happening right now in Germany, it's back. Which is like, yeah, I mean, it's, I don't know what's going on with that musical, how the 1992 version is better, is more LGBT progressive than the current version, but that's where we're at. I'm very protective of this musical. I will show some clips from it. It is gorgeous, and it's my special interest. I found it in 2020, and it, I love it a lot. European musicals in general. I have a few strands I'm working on. I run a Tumblr blog called europeanmusicals.tumblr.com as a side blog as well. I'm not as on that as I used to be. I have some silly videos on my Empty Mess channel as well about European musicals. I hold a lot of images and stuff. Yeah. There is a video essay by Fitzrove on YouTube that talks about, like, the shitty changes. I've talked about the IKEA table before. But it's like, how did we... I wonder if I can find a Tumblr post about it. Because it's like... Imagine Phantom of the Opera, right? That's like what it is. It's like Austrian Phantom of the Opera. Imagine if Phantom of the Opera closed down and then they were like, we're doing a new production. And the sets were like, there was like no sets, there was just like a projection at the back, and when like they go to Eric's lair in like the boat, instead of an organ, like this fancy organ, there's just like a shitty, cheap electronic keyboard and instead of like chairs that look like they're from the time period, they're just like plastic chairs like you'd sit on in school. That's what's happened to this musical. It's baffling to me. But it's probably, I would say, the most successful original German language musical. I love musicals that are in languages other than English because they don't get a lot of attention from the Western world, and they should. But I would think Elizabeth is probably the most successful. I mean, Tanzania Vampire is like almost always has a production in Germany or Austria, but Elizabeth is older by 5 years and also has been on stage in more different countries, like a greater number of countries than Tanz has been. So I would say probably in terms of like how many different countries it's been in and how many languages it's been translated into, I think Elizabeth wins that. To be honest, it's probably in the thumbnail of Fitzrove's video essay. Oh, welcome back, Olivia. You missed me explaining everything that's happening on stream today. I don't really want to recap the plot of the musical again that I'm going to be spending the rest of stream talking about and making stuff to do with. Tanz's vampires, though? That's okay, Green. You can have Herbert. I just want Uwe's de Todd. Okay? That's all. I'm scrolling through my Tumblr posts. Tagged as Elizabeth in the hopes that I can find. Oh, I should call it something else. Here we go. So here's a comparison. Can I let's make this smaller so you can't see the shit. So here's a set piece from the original production. Specifically, this picture is from the 2012 revival. It did keep one original set piece, which is this giant kind of carriage that's like collapsed in on itself that's got like this ornate kind of picture frame around it. If you can kind of tell, there's like a wheel here. That's like what's on stage during Wenig Tanzenville. So this actually, I can't remember if this piece shows up in the original production, but this shows up in the Vienna revival during Wenig Tanzenville, which is a song that's not in the original production. But it's still giving the same vibes as the original musical, this kind of ornate, gothic 1880s, but kind of surreal look. So this is what we have now. I mean, you know, you might be like, oh, that wing looks kind of nice. Yeah, but look, do you see? What is this? What is this plastic table? Why is it there? This is set in the 1880s. This is what not in the current concert production. In the current concert production, Rudolph and de Todd do not sit next to each other in Die Schattenwürdenlange. De Todd instead has this weird giant cat toy fishing pole thing that he waves around at Rudolph. That's the current choreography. The old choreography is that they sit on Rudolph's bed together while de Todd seduces him. And it used to look like a bed. It folded out from that ornate carriage, right? This is what we had, what was on tour, and you're like, okay, they could have done better for the tour. They could have got a better table, at least. But then, too, this is what they kept for the 2012 revival, the 25th anniversary. I don't know that it's from IKEA, I just call it the IKEA table, because it's just a plastic table. Just a white plastic What is this? How dare you? What the fuck is this? I'll never be okay about it. So an edit of this musical? You did? So I got distracted. I have so much stuff in my Elizabeth tag. That was someone asking me if Uwe Kruger really does have heterochromia. He does. And this was that was at the end of the Essen production. They actually did a few productions with sign language, which was really sweet. This was back in like 2002. Where they are signing. Obviously it's German or Austrian sign language. German sign language? This was in Essen in Germany. And they did sign language like throughout the whole, as they were saying, that was so cool. That's Jesper Tyden as De Todd. I really enjoy him as De Todd. He played Rudolph in that production and was understudying Uwe Kruger as De Todd, and so he got to go on stage a few times. I like his De Todd. I like De Todds that look more androgynous. And like, Uwe Kruger has just the correct opinions about De Todd. I don't love him in a lot of other roles. He can overact at times. His Eric and Fan Me Up is so bad. But him as De Todd, he's literally going on interviews being like, yeah, I mean, De Todd should be like, shouldn't be very clearly just like one gender. Like, I think it makes sense when he's more androgynous. He's this like pansexual, fluid being. And I'm like, you understand? And he's criticized the addition of Rondo. He's like, because the point with De Todd, with the character of Death in this musical, is you can interpret it that he's not even there. The point is like, he's a manifestation of Elizabeth and Rudolph's desire for death, because they're both very depressed. You can see it as he's a literal living creature who's there, who's falling in love with both of them, or one of them. Or you can interpret it as he's just a metaphor for these two people's horrible mental illnesses. And if you want to interpret him as he's really there, but does he, you know, and it's either, I think, personally to me, it's not just a question of does he really love Elizabeth, it's, is he capable of it? He doesn't act human, and he's not human. And depending on the production, the original Vienna production is very much that, is like, he's so inhuman, is he even capable of loving her? Some of the later productions, like the Vienna Revival with Matti Kamaras as De Todd, is very much like he's feeling emotions for the first time and he doesn't know what to do with it, and by the end he's accepting that he loves her, which is a cute interpretation. And then you've got like the Essen production, which is Uwe Kruger again playing De Todd, where they just were like, yeah, stop making it as gay, so the seduction isn't as nice as it used to be. They still kiss on the mouth, but it's very brief. Into the gay seduction, I should say. No. we don't need to listen to the song. And, but he's very, it's that version is very clearly, he's in love with Elizabeth. He's head over heels for her. He's in love with her, which is not my personal preferred interpretation, because I like the more nuanced and the more areas of grey in their romance. But I admit, it is cute to watch. A lot of people's favourite production is the Essen one, because Uwe is just like clearly playing De Todd as he's like head over heels for Elizabeth. And the De Schleierfeld at the end, the finale, where he's so clearly in love with her. There's this one clip where she like touches his cheek and he's just like swoons, and I'm like, he's so pretty. Even though it's 10 years after the original production, still looks gorgeous. But yeah, I'll play some clips. Sorry. I wasn't reading chat that much. It's my special interest. I'm gonna talk about it a lot, and I'm sorry if I ignore chat. I know a couple people left. Thank you for stopping by. It's not every time we say De Todds. My little accent. Oh goodness. Oh no, that's at least 2 Germans in chat who are listening to me. But if you go on YouTube, you can watch many productions of the musical for free, including ones that have English subtitles. I prefer the original 1992 production. If you search Elizabeth Das Musical, the first one that comes up is the 2003-2005 Vienna Revival, which is fine too. I think the Vienna Revival has the best Lucchini. Serkan Kaya, there's the purple glittery suited man right here. Amazing as Lucchini. I don't really feel anything for Ethan Freeman's Lucchini, he's just kind of there. Serkan, he makes me feel sorry for him, and I don't want to feel you caused this mess! And then, ew, it's the, oh no, it's the Shunrun production. We have the open air concert. Don't. Well, maybe I'll show you why. And then the Essen production, and then the 2012 revival. Oh my god, there's the original production. I'll go look up where it's touring right now. It's currently touring in Germany. It was performing in China, and now they're back in Germany. Let me go have a look. It's playing right now. I know people who are going. As much as it's sadly the, like, shitty concert staging, so there's no sets, it is, I've heard good things about Lucas who's playing the Todd. Because for a long time, Mark Seibert was playing the Todd in every German language production in Austria and Germany from 2011 until 2024. It was Mark Seibert. And no offense, I like him in other musicals. He's my favorite Fiona in Wicked. But he's too macho, he's too stereotypically masculine, and he views the Todd as a villain. That's how he said in interviews how he plays the Todd. It's like, no! He's not a villain. If anything, he's a neutral party. He is death. Description, success story, press review, author... No, just... tickets. Where can I... when I see it? Oh, okay. Is it here? Yeah, but this is just gonna be for Berlin. I want to see the whole tour, please. Yeah, that's just the dates where it's in Berlin. Give me the whole tour dates. Well, okay, it's in Berlin at one point. Can I have the whole tour dates, please? Musical tour 2025. Let's try that. Wow, why is this so hard to find, like, all the different dates? Alright, let's go on, like, German Eventbrite, basically. That might be the only place that's actually telling me shit. No, this is for one specific date. Can you show me the whole tour, please? Like, the whole tour, please. This is, like, one event. Okay, well, I don't know if songkick.com is a reliable source. I've never heard of it. Currently right now they're in Oberhausen. They're gonna be in Oberhausen until February 23rd. Then why does it skip to July? I don't know why. It doesn't list Berlin on here, but I definitely just read that in Berlin in April. Klingenberg in July. Yeah, that's not every concert day. Can you... could there just be one website that lists the whole tour? They're gonna be in Munich, also in July? Fucking hell, why is this so complicated? I don't know what Germany's go-to website for buying tickets is. Maybe just check there. But they are going to Munich. They're going to Berlin. They're currently in Oberhausen. Or they're about to be in Oberhausen. Why is this as complicated? Yeah, that's just Munich. I know what München is. I know what that means. That's just the Munich days. Why is this? You would just think, you know what, maybe just... did someone add it to the Wikipedia page? That would be helpful. It's on the Wikipedia page. No. Is it on the German Wikipedia page? That's not what I... Because each Wikipedia page is in different languages, don't all have the same information. The German Wikipedia pages for German musicals have much more information than the English ones. Productions. Okay, see? Immediately, we've got cast lists for different productions. There's the original Vienna Revival. Those are just listing different places that's been. That's just the open air concerts. Do they have anything linked at the bottom? Hi, Rat! Oh! I think I found a page that has the tour dates listed. We're trying to find tour dates for the current tour of Elizabeth Das Musical, and each website I kept finding would only list like one or two cities and not the whole tour. Thank you, German Wikipedia. Thank you, de.wikipedia.com. I think this is the full tour. Hey, okay. They were in Frankfurt, then Munich, then Oberhausen, then Berlin. And then okay. This looks promising. Is this gonna be all the dates? That would be nice if this is all the dates. I don't read German perfectly. See in Dresden. Okay, well that's more places than that website says, but this is... I guess this is the ticket website. This is what that place linked. But where's the actual dates? There's no tickets available right now. That's not true! Because I know people who are still getting tickets. No! Why is this so hard? Well, if you can find where to get tickets... This says in February they're in Munich. January 7th to February 4th they're in Munich. 7th of February to March they're in Oberhausen. And then March to April they're in Berlin. However, there was a different website that said they were going to be somewhere in July. So, I don't know. This is so stupid. Normally musicals just have all of the links on one website, which I would presume would be on VBW. This is the actual Elizabeth website, but I couldn't find a list. Like, this is just telling you about the musical. And then those are the characters, and then those are like, that's like basically like a plot summary. Why would you not advertise? I get because this is Vienna, right? VWB is the group of theatres in Vienna that have like musicals and operas and whatnot, right? So that might be why they're not mentioning the tour, because the tour's in Germany. I don't know who the tour's with. I guess it's not with Theatre de... what the fuck are they called? The German theatre group. It's eventim.de. That's what I'm on, and it says there's no date. That's what I'm looking at, and it says there's not. It says there's no tickets available. It says there isn't anything. It does not exist. Is it because I'm visiting from the UK, and so it's trying to be like, there's nothing near you? Or did this guy just link to the wrong page? Oh, maybe he just linked to the wrong page. I found it. It's okay. He links to the wrong page. Okay. Here you go. Yeah, because it's the concert version. Can you give us the dates? Hey! Hello, Oberhausen. Can I see past then? Can I see into the future? Okay, here we go, here we go. They're in Munich right now. There we go. Fucking hell. They're in Munich right this second. And they're gonna be in Munich until Sunday the 2nd of February. Then they're going to Oberhausen. They're gonna be in Oberhausen from February 4th until March 2nd. Then they're gonna be in Berlin from March 4th until April 6th. Then they're gonna go back to Oberhausen. They're gonna be in Oberhausen from April 15th until May 11th. They're gonna be in Zurich from May 20th to June 1st. They're gonna be in Basel from June 3rd until June 8th. They're gonna be in Baden-Baden from June 11th to June 15th. They're gonna be in Bremen from June 17th to June 22nd. They're going to be in Hanover from July 1st to July 13th. They're going to be in Dresden from July 17th until August 3rd. They're going to be in Fussen from August 5th until August 24th. And then I guess that's the end of the tour. There's no more dates from there. I hope I pronounced every place name correct. There we go. Mystery solved! Anyway, let me show you why I'm making such a big deal about this musical. One day I'll see it, maybe. Maybe one day they'll do an international tour that doesn't just include Germany and China. Maybe someday they'll come to the UK. Probably not, though. Given, like... I mean... And I don't mean do it in English. I mean keep it in German. Notre Dame de Paris had a tour where they did, like, 2 nights in London, and I think they kept it in French. Do that. Keep it in German. They could have, like, 1 night in the UK. Maybe. Keep it in German. Maybe not enough people would go. I'll buy up the whole theatre. I'll make it worth it. How about that? What if I promise that? And I don't care. I don't care if it's the shitty stage production. As long as it's acted well. I don't expect them to be able to get everything over here. So yeah, trigger warning. It opens up with a guy taking down his own hanging corpse. It's a doll. It's not a real person. But, thank you, Morph. Thank you for stopping by. Captions on? Oh, they're embedded. I'm silly. That one note. I can't hear that one note without, like, oh my god. Because it's the note that starts the prologue. The introduction song. It's also the same note that starts the finale. It's also the same note that starts Mama, wo bist du? And the same note that starts Totenklage. And Totenklage, I will cry. I can't. I'll cry.
Sie die Kaiserin Elisabeth ermordet. Alla Malana! Antworten Sie, Luigi Lucchini! Warum? Warum? Nacht für Nacht dieselbe Frage.
So Lucchini's like trapped here in the underworld being like, why the fuck did you murder this lady?
Mörder! Ich bin tot! Das gemeine
He's like on trial in the underworld as the start of the musical. And essentially all the other characters get almost brought back to life in a way and have to reenact their life, which is why in the original production and the revival, all the humans, everyone apart from Lucchini and Ditod, because they kind of exist outside the story, outside the fourth wall, right? All of them have this vine going down their outfit in the original production because they're already dead. Like, they're all like already kind of being overgrown and taken over by the underworld, or however you want to see it, or like if you want to see it as like being buried and plants growing up, whatever. And they're just having to reenact their life for Luke Kenny's trial is really what's happening in the plot of the musical. As he tries to be like, I murdered her because of love. And the judge is like, what the fuck? And he's like, well, because Death wanted me to. And she wanted to be with him. I did her a favor.
Sie es wollte.
Reden Sie keinen Unsinn!
Sie wollte es. Dafür gibt es ehrenwerte Zeugen.
Was für Zeugen sollen das sein?
Ihre Zeitgenossen, bitte sehr. Kommen alle nicht zur Ruhe und reden immer noch von Elise.
I don't have an explanation of why the glow stick's there. You just have to deal with the fact that there's a giant glow stick. I don't have an explanation for the glow stick. I don't know what the glow stick means. And I missed the veils. They originally all had these veils on because they are like ghosts. They got rid of the veils for the later productions. I think it's cool. They look spooky. Which I will say, this filming, by the way, it's not as best quality as it could be. This was filmed in 1992. This was also a dress rehearsal that's being filmed, so there's a couple things that go wrong and there's no audience applauding. And Pia Dowis doesn't hit the high note that she normally does at the end of Ishika Haname because she's basically saving her voice. Because this is a rehearsal. But it's the only professionally shot video of the original production. This was just filmed to give to the cast as a gift. And it got leaked at some point. Everything is blue. That is also just the camera. There was a blue light on stage. The camera wasn't that great in 1992. Everything looks blue. Everything in this musical is blue. There's a bit at the end which I didn't notice. In terms of things going wrong, at the end of Die Melody, something like falls from the ceiling. You see it like drop behind a Todd and crash on the ground, and it's like, was that a piece of the ceiling? At least he caught the necklace. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes even live when they do it for realsies, when she rips off a necklace and throws it. Sometimes they don't catch. They always catch it. Or there's been some like swish failed. Oh, I saw that. I was wondering what it was. I don't know. I think it was just spot on the ceiling. Anyway, Tensione. Genuinely, the first time this wasn't the first shot I ever saw of him. I generally think he's like the prettiest creature that I'd ever seen. The gender envy. I don't like that. Uwe Rolls is also so good as well. I can't roll my R's.
Teufel nennen's Pein. Menschen meinen, es muss Liebe sein.
But we'll get to where's my the bit where I was like, oh no, here's true gender envy, which is at the beginning. Okay, I mean Elizabeth is here. There she is. The musical's about her, it's not the Todd the musical. I think that's what some Todd actors forget as well. Anyway, they're meeting for the first time.
Perdio. Es ist
She
Liebe.
survives falling from a great height, and he's like, okay. Is it time to die? Because again, kiss of death in this is very much like, death kissing people is very much literal kiss of death. So he's like, alright, time to kiss you because I guess you're gonna die. And she's like, no. And he's like, oh. Okay. Sets her back down. And then she's like, wait. Won't you stay? I think you're really cool. And he's like, what? You can see me? You're alive and you can see me. And you want to get to know me? That's interesting. And that's the start of their relationship. Yeah, and also she has a husband, but like, who gives a shit, right? But like, here's some of the cool set pieces. There's this bit. This whole thing rises up. It's like a big, like, imperial seal. And it's up they go. There's her and the guy she marries. Who gives a shit about him? Oh, the wedding is so gorgeous. I love this shot of the wedding. This is what I used in the intro of my I like European musicals for the plot TikTok. TikTok edit. Because it's, oh, the red, you're like, oh, a cute wedding scene? Oh, that's so nice. And then this harsh red light, because this musical ain't cute, guys. Get ready for everything they're gonna shit now they're gonna get married. This isn't gonna be a good thing that happens.
An diesem 24. April 1854. Sehr passend. Porca miseria.
Alle Fragen sind gestellt und alle Phrasen eingeübt. Wir sind die Letzten einer Welt, aus der es keinen Ausweg gibt. Denn alle Sünden sind gewagt, die Tugenden sind einstudiert und alle Flüche sind gesagt und alle Seelen religiert. Die Hässlichkeit empört uns nicht, die Schönheit scheint uns längst.
The people at shampoo models are angels of death. Yes, so the Todd also has like a kind of like a group of angels following around. In the original production, they all have the same outfit as him and wigs of his hair, so they all look the same. So you can see them as like an extension of himself or like people that work for him. In the later productions, they dropped the wig thing, but they do all have like matching outfits. But anyway, wedding time, right? Wedding time, right? I'm not gonna play the whole musical. I don't want to get into trouble. Also, I'm supposed to be fucking coding. It's gonna be 3 hours now. I've done anything. I can't even say I was talking about Elizabeth 3 hours. I only been talking about it for like an hour. Well, I'm sure this waltz won't signify anything bad. Certainly not later in the musical. The costumes are gorgeous. They did try to make them like historically accurate, and some of them are based off specific paintings of the actual people. Who's this? Wedding crashing is more likely than you think. Let's just put everyone to sleep so we can have some more alone time. Let's just freeze time for a moment. What the fuck? It's gorgeous. Really? You're gonna pick you silly human husband? What's wrong with you? I mean, nothing. If you take this as a metaphor, oh, that's the first shot that I saw of him. If you take this as a metaphor of, like, he's her suicidal ideation, then it's like, actually, yeah, but girl, maybe don't go with him. But this shot here is the first I ever saw of him. Swooning.
doch neu für mich. Zwei, die dieselbe lieben, nämlich dich. Du hast dich entschieden, ich hab dich verpasst. Bin auf deiner Hochzeit nur der Gast.
Can't decide if I want to be with him or be him. That's the exact conundrum you should be having when you see when you see Uwe Kruger as the Todd.
Du hast dich abgewendet, doch nur zum Schein.
I have that as well. I'm like, I want to kiss you, but I don't look like you. Oh no.
Doch du lädst mich ein. Noch in seinen Armen lächelst du mir zu. Und wohin das führen wird, weißt auch du. Der letzte Tanz gehört alleine mir. Den letzten Tanz tanz ich allein mit dir.
And his weird silly laugh. To immediately just being all stoic, I'm like, oh, this guy's not human.
Die Zeit wird alt und müde, der Wein wird schal. Die Luft ist schwül und stickig im Spiegelsaal. Unsichtbare
I'm like, anyway, this isn't the Todd the musical. Anyway, here's all the clips of the
Augen
Todd.
sehen uns beidem zu. Alle
That's only because, look, what happens with Elizabeth and the way that she treats her son hits too close to home for me, and I can't fully ever enjoy her as a character if she reminds me of someone who's been not nice to me in my own life. But I have no problem with people who really like her and ship her into Todd. I'm gonna make a Javik animation, oh my god, to this. Oh, Victor is to Todd. I know you've already drawn that. I will show Elizabeth. Where's her big old song? Here it is. Where she's like, I want my mother-in-law to stop being evil and like bossing me around and picking on me. And I'd like it if my husband stood up for me, but he won't, so you know what? Fuck both of them. That's the song. Good for her. And the bit in Elizabeth McAlf, where he's like, I miss you, baby. Won't you, like, come and be in, like, my bed tonight and keep me company? Like, I really want to spend time with you. And she's like, why don't you fucking spend time with your mother since you always prefer it to me? And I'm just like, yes! Get him! Every time. You don't get to ask her to come sleep with you after treating her like shit. You already made the storyboard? Wow, oh my god. But I was like, yeah, I'll just like show a bit of Elizabeth for context and I'll work on the website. We might not even get to work on the website. We'll see. It's gonna be like 2 hours at least. Well, it's gonna be like another 3 hours before I get dinner, so maybe we'll get something done. Oh, Act 1 to Chat and Verlanger, I love you so much. People always accidentally mislabel you as the reprise, but I don't think they understand that reprise means you're redoing something that you did earlier. You're bringing back a song that was there earlier. This is my favourite song from the musical, and it's so short. But I think it's gorgeous. And I know I've told the story before, I had all of my music on shuffle. And, yes, the reprise is good. I'm not expecting this to be anyone else's favourite song, it's mine. I had all my music on shuffle, and the Mark Seibert version of this one came up while I was having a little panic attack. And it calmed me down. So this will always have a special place in my heart. The price, no, the people who label it. Oh, they just don't call it the reprise. They just make out like that's the original, and it's like, it's not. And that's because sometimes the musical does that. If they release that as a song on its own, they'll just be like, this is what it's like. It's not. It's the reprise.
Dass du mich mehr liebst als den Mann an deiner Seite, auch
But this musical has everything. Do you want a bumper car that looks like a walrus? Here you go.
Schwätzer! Wissen alles und nichts. Hocken da per ingannare il tempo. Schlagen die Zeit tot. Tag aus, Tag ein.
There he goes. There's war. Whereas what she tells him to fuck off. Because, like, he's out there for so long, like, won't you come? Come on, baby, I miss you.
Staatsbankrott. Und ohne Wunsch für einen Nacht. Nun,
Don't open for him.
die mich
The one part kind of goes to German. I hope you know what I mean. I assume you mean Hass. I mean, some people skip it. Hass isn't in the... Well, they removed Hass from the musical for a long time. But I think it's back in it. And the point... I think... it might not be in the music. Like, if you go see the tour, the song Hass might not be in there. But the point of the song is to be like, oh my god, fascism's scary. And they do, yes. They do the salute at the end. It's not a pro-Nazi song, again, it's a song that's meant to be like, hey, guys, it's 1880, and maybe if you don't stop fascism now, maybe if you don't try and quell it now, it's gonna get worse. And boy, oh boy, who'd have thunk? It did. They are portrayed in a very inhuman way. It's not meant to be, it's not a song promoting them, it's a song that is like, oh, this is terrible. But also very understandable if the song makes you uncomfortable. They do the pose at the end. They cut that from the musical, that song, for a long time. I don't know if it's still in it in the current tour. It's not in the Essen production, it's not in the Vienna revival from 2004, it's not in the 2012 revival, it's not in the 2022 concert pro shot. I don't know if it's in the current tour. Some of the Japanese productions, or one of the Japanese productions, does have like a flag. A giant flag that comes down and like tries to swallow Rudolph.
versteht Elisabeth.
Tell me to fuck off.
Warum gehst du nicht zu deiner Mutter? Sie war dir auch sonst immer lieber.
Good for you, girl.
Verschont.
Shut up.
Was habe ich getan?
What have you done?
Du lässt zu,
What have you not
dass
done?
Rudolf gequält wird.
Rudolf gequält.
Ich hab alles erfahren. Deine Mutter gab ihn.
She does all this to fight for Rudolph back, and then what happens? Well, you'll have to watch the musical. I will show a little bit of Act 2. Where's Act 2? You would think Act 2 would pop up next act, but there... No, that's not Act 2. Where's Act 2? Am I just gonna have to search for it? I thought it would, like, at least show up in the related videos on the side, and it didn't. Well, I'll just click on the person's account. There's Act 2. Oh, is this the last part I was watching? That's so crazy! Also, I just noticed my own video is being recommended to me. European musicals being gay for less than 30 minutes. I made that! That's me over there! That's me down there, there I am! Also, again, I saw someone on Tumblr say, like, Andreas Bieber, who's playing Rudolph here, and Uwe Kruger, who's playing Todd, this is some of the best portrayals of these characters. It's like, maybe it's because the two actors are also gay, that they're able to play queer characters better. There's a random thought. Who'd have thunk it? Andreas is one of the few, if not the only Rudolph I've seen. I've seen others who do a good job at portraying Rudolph's sadness, right? How upset he is in general, his depression, and his upset at his mother's neglect. But I've not seen anyone portrays like anxiety issues like Andreas, who always has like his hands shaking and like fingers like playing with each other, like he's like fidgeting with his hands. Wow, that's crazy that this is where I was last watching. That's so crazy. I was looking for the Todd fan art once on Google and it showed me a picture of Elizabeth stuff on Etsy. Yeah, if you go on Google Images or if you search Elizabeth Stuff's musical, just on regular Google, it doesn't take too many search results before my blog comes up. It's still my special interest. I don't post about it as much as I did during the pandemic because I had to have jobs now. But I'm pretty proud of that. Anyway, it's not just boys and girls kissing, it's also boys and boys kissing.
Ja, du kennst mich. Du noch, du warst ein Knabe, als ich dir versprochen.
Where's that face going, Uber? Like, they did not shy away from this song being seduction. In the more modern productions, they're like, it's just a guy talking to another guy. It's like, cowards. This whole song, the Todd's trying to kiss him, because literal kiss of death. He's trying to kill Rudolph. Because that's kind of what Rudolph, but also again, he's a manifestation of Rudolph's own mental illness, so it's also Rudolph, every time that he leans over that kiss, it's Rudolph thinking about food. Hello song that taught me to... Hello song that influenced Granny wanting to learn German. How many days of Duolingo are you at now? Maybe this time. Maybe this time. Psych. 392. We'll skip past. I don't wanna... I wanna show the mayerling dress, alright? So the mayerling dress happens during Rudolph's suicide scene. And it's called the mayerling dress by the fandom because the song playing is called the mayerling waltzer because in real life, the real Rudolph did commit suicide at a place called Mayerling. Hi, Julia. Hence why the song is called the Mayerling Waltz. Hence why we call it the mayerling dress. It's the dress that the Todd is wearing. You sent me a message? Okay. You don't have to be like, ahem. I'm streaming. You didn't send me... You mean the bunny thing? I saw that. Did you send me something else? I don't have anything else. I'm sorry. I'm streaming. I wasn't looking at Discord. I don't have Discord open on my PC while I'm streaming. Sorry if I missed something. No, I didn't want him to make you feel bad. Oh, well, there's no tone tag. I didn't know if you were actually annoyed with me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if the mic's picked. My sibling is screaming. I'm sorry if you guys can hear that. Was it just the bunny thing you sent earlier? I didn't have a reaction to it, so I didn't say anything. I'm sorry. Don't think we can. Okay, cool. When they stream, they like scream. They don't know how to just talk on stream. They shout. I think it's because they have the headphones so loud. So they talk so loud so that they can hear themselves over the sound that's playing in their headphones. but they don't realize, like, that's really loud. Oops. So yes, mayerling dress. It is the dress that the Todd wears in this scene. And, it's in the original Vienna production, which ran from 1992 until 1999. And it was brought back for the Vienna revival, the first one, from 2003 to 2006, because it was a replica production. The Todd has a slightly different main outfit, which I actually like. I like each actor getting their own outfit. But the sets were the same, they added a few extra songs, but it's very close to being a replica of the original production. So the dress is also there. And then that was it. That was the last time we saw the dress. After that, they were like, no dress for Todd. I mean, Todd only wears one costume now, which is in all white, instead of switching between white and black. Which again, I feel like the white and black outfit, like the white outfit which he wears at the beginning and the finale, is kind of like, because that's almost like outside of the story. Whatever. It's whatever. I could complain so much about the current production. I'm gonna play the clip with the dress just so you guys can see it. Obviously trigger warning, Rudolph's about to shoot himself in the head. There is no blood. There is a gunshot sound. I will try and pause before the gunshot sound happens, but you will still see him point the gun at his head. So, once you hear the audio go off after I start playing, I'll take the image off screen. I'll say when I've taken it off screen. I was like, what if I make a shrine just to the dress, and I kind of want to make it really silly, like make it look really silly. Because if you guys don't think I try and collect every image of this dress, then you are mistaken. I don't think there's any pictures of. There's one picture of Uwe in the dress. The rest are just screenshots from the musical, but there's only like one actual photo of him in the dress, and Ethan Freeman's sitting in front of him, so you can't even see the whole thing. I have that picture on my wall. Next to my bed. He is like, the choreography for this is always that he is kind of meant to drag. Originally, he like picks up Rudolph and spins him around, and they stopped doing that because he's also in heels, and he's wearing this whole dress. I think it just was, like, too much for the actors. Now they just kind of, like, kind of flip him around, like, kind of spin him around with their hands on his neck. It was cooler when they, like, Uwe tosses this man around like he's a sack of potatoes. Sing something of the dress? I don't know. There we go. And they have a proper makeout. Proper makeout. Not like the current little peck and then they're gone. They are properly going for it. Good for them. Good for them. So that's the original production of Elizabeth. That was life-changing for me. The revival's also on here. Which, you know, obviously it's a lot higher quality. It's shot a lot higher quality. Matti Kamara's Detod is very different from movies. He's much more aggressive. And his acting, I really like his acting. As much as I prefer a Detod that's, like, much more inhuman. Is he in love? Is he capable of feeling love, you know? Mattis is very clearly in love with her, but he's also clearly, like, in love with her, but feeling emotions for the first time, and that's why he's being aggressive, is because he's angry and frustrated that he's feeling this way. Unlike Mort Seibert's Todd, who's just angry and aggressive in a gross way that kind of comes across like a shitty, like, abusive boyfriend. Like, it's just like, no, Todd's not meant to feel like that. What have you done? So where's this version's to shine? Oh, before there, here we go. If Matte's pronunciation sounds different, he's Hungarian. He actually initially played a Todd. He was in one of the Hungarian productions before playing him here in Vienna. He's actually played the Todd in 3 different languages, in Hungarian, in Hungary. I think was he in the Misclock production? Definitely in Budapest. And then in German, in Vienna, and he also played the Todd for a little bit in one of the Toho Japanese productions, so he's also done it in Japanese. I always worry if it sounds weird when I say Budapest instead of Budapest, because I'm like, I'm not Hungarian. Is it weird for me to say Budapest if I'm not Hungarian? Is that just weird? But it's just I don't think about it. I just do it. But yeah, Mate Kamalis or Kamalis Mate if you're Hungarian. Elizabeth's had a few Hungarian productions, starting in 1996. Tamas Mesto was the first Hungarian Detod. But the most famous Hungarian Detod who's played him the most is Sylvester P. Sabo. He's been in a lot of Hungarian operas and some musicals, like being Detod, Ahalal, in the Hungarian productions. And he was Tybalt in the Hungarian production of the French musical Romeo and Juliet. He's never been in Tanz de Vampire. No. I think he's played Colorado in the Hungarian production of Mozart Das Musical. I could be wrong. I think though. My knowledge isn't as fresh as it used to be. Yeah, that's why if he's accent, if he's German, I've only shown the French version in my Discord. The Romeo and Juliet musical is interesting because every production kind of changes things. They either move songs around, well, yeah, they move the order of songs around a lot. Some include La Morte as a character, some don't. The Hungarian one makes Paris's part a lot bigger. They include the part from the original play, which the original French musical doesn't, of Paris, like, being, like, trying to protect, like, Juliet's body at the end, because he thinks Romeo's come to, like, defile it, because he doesn't know Juliet's still alive. And they all change how the death scene goes at the end. Like, they still both die, but, like, they change how. So, trigger warning, for the Hungarian one, they add blood to it. It's pretty bloody at the end. It's really interesting though. And Hungarian Mercutio, Zoltán, I can't think of his surname, is fun and interesting. Give me a Mercutio that I care about. The original French one doesn't have that. You gotta give me a Mercutio that I'm gonna care about. So I'm invested in what happens to him. Is Rudolph here? I'm sorry. He understudied the role. It would have been, I think, Lucas Perman or Anton Zetterholm who would have been filmed here, but I guess they were sick or something, I don't know. But here's Matty in the dress. Where's it work? I've never streamed this version in Discord. I want to. I would love to do... I would love to do a month where, you know, I show a different version of Elizabeth every week. But, you know, maybe we could do one where I start with Elizabeth and then we watch something else, and then we end with Elizabeth, where they pick him up and haul him around. There's no more picking him up. I think... Yeah, okay. They kiss a little bit. They don't do the full make-out that Uwe does in the original production. But, oh, Matty's acting in the finale. I don't want to play the finale because I don't want to spoil anything. But there's so many really sweet little nuances to his acting. And the main thing why I do love the revival, okay, is because of Serkan Kayır's Lucchini. He was not originally meant to play Lucchini, he was the understudy. Thomas Borchert was meant to be playing Lucchini, but then he broke his arm. So, Serkan, off you go, you get to be Lucchini, and change the role for forever. He made Lucchini so charismatic, so fun, and a little flirty, and, like, put all these, like, more, like, rock kind of vocal, like, trills and stuff, and runs in his singing, that, like, it reshaped the way everyone after him played the character. They all were like, well, I guess we have to play Lucchini like that now. Not, like, this kind of, stoic guy that he was in the original. I don't want to say I'm glad Thomas Bauer broke his arm. That's mean. But like, holy shit. Here's the original Luke Kenny, Ethan Freeman. You saw him a little bit earlier at the beginning of the prologue. Is he singing Kish? He's not bad. It's fine. But you don't realize what you're missing until you see Serkan Kaya.
Auf diesem Glas sehen wir das hohe Paar in Liebe zugeneigt. Einen Teller hab ich auch, der Elisabeth beim Beten in der Hofkapelle zeigt. Nehmt ein hübsches Souvenir mit aus der kaiserlichen Welt. Alles innig lieb und sinnig, so wie es euch gefällt. Cheers!
There he is. You saw him a little bit earlier. Where's my new assortment? Here is this here?
Die Kaiserin indes reist immer noch herum. Sie hungert, rennt.
And maybe they just didn't want to make him too sympathetic because, like, he does kill Elizabeth.
Und ha,
The reason he does that is because, like, he's an anarchist and he just wants to be like, fuck all royalty and stuff. He hadn't actually gone there to kill Elizabeth. He was killing someone else, but they didn't arrive, so oops, gotta pick someone else. I'm not saying you should feel sorry for him, but I think the musical was just, originally they were like, well, we can't portray him as, like, fun. Serkan's like, fuck that! I'm gonna be fun out! Why not have fun with the character? And at the end, the fact that when he's recounting stuff, he actually, like... You're like, oh my god, is he upset? Is he feeling guilty? And he, like, looks like he's gonna cry. That doesn't happen in the original. The original, he never feels guilty. Or any emotions, really. And then he just looks so sad. He just looks so sad and panicked and guilty, and it's like, oh my god. Layers to Luceni. But also, let me show you at the end of Sophie Plankton's Dank that, oh my god. Again, normally, the song just ends. It's Luceni breaking the fourth wall and toying around with these people like they're dolls. And at the end, he just sings, you know, Sophie Plankton's Contestni on one note and then leaves. Here, he does this whole run where he does the note, then does a little, like, purr. And then, like, belts the last note higher. Which is also makes it at the end when he does feel, when you do see him, like, look like he's about to cry, because you're like, he's just been laughing this whole time. It's not hitting him the reality of what he... So I have a soft spot for the revival. It's not my favourite production, but, like... Serkan's such a good Luceni. I'll show a little bit of some other productions. We have the Essen production. Entirely different sets and staging. The set and staging is taken from the Netherlands production. This is very much like... De Todd is in love with Elizabeth. There's no question about it. He's in love with her. And, oh, Rudolph's there, I guess. They really don't play up the seduction there as much. I think this Pro Shot specifically was filmed on Pia Dowis' final performance. Oh, it's loud. It was filmed on her final performance, so they were especially emotional. This is the original Elizabeth and De Todd, so this is Pia Dowis and Uwe Kruger again. They came back to do this production. 10 years, this is 10 years after the original. YouTube, you full screened weird. Some people love this production because they just want to ship it. They want to enjoy the romance. I personally prefer the, like, more mysterious, like, ooh, does he love her or not? And when he's also at least equally interested in Rudolph. The long coat on him is nice though, and it flares out nice when he walks. Oh, wait. There's the subtitles. The bed here. Like, they are cute, don't get me wrong. It just kind of changes the metaphor meaning of the musical. Because, again, it's also meant to be a metaphor for her horrible mental health. Maybe this is romanticizing it a bit too much. But I mean, also, if you did this to me, I mean, I'd be weak. But this adds, again, this is when the production started adding in more of the plotline of Rudolph meeting with, like, Hungarian rebels and trying to help them and stuff and going behind his father's back, and so his father gets angry at him. That whole plot is more in the Hungarian production and the Japanese productions. And then they gradually added more in. Look how far away they are! How's he meant to seduce him now he's so far away? And they barely kiss. It's such a short smooch. But how he looks at the end when she, like, ah! Like, if you actually wanted to date a de Todd, this probably would be your safest bet, because he would love you. The other ones, the original one, he might just play with you like your food. Kissing the palm of her hand. He's the one who would actually love you the most. And then we have what it became. Here's the 2012 revival. Well, they have the IKEA table. Let's see. De Todd has a black and a white outfit now. They're both like leather, and he wears them randomly. There seems to be no rhyme or reason of when he's wearing the white and when he's wearing the black one. Oh, what's that? Is that a plastic table? I mean, at least they added back the original choreography, where they are, like, constantly almost kissing. What the fuck is this, though? What is this? This is shit, is what it is. Like, at least they added the original choreography where they got their hands all over each other. And the thing is, I think Mart Seibert could have been a better de Todd, despite looking a lot more stereotypically masculine than the other actors, if he just viewed the character differently or been directed differently. You know, I've seen him do other roles where he's so cute as Fiyero. Like, one, put that man in a dress. I don't care that he's a big, tall, muscular man. Put him in. He can wear the dress. Put him in the fucking dress. Someone drew him in the dress once on Tumblr. Good for them. Put him in the dress. Two, if he just stopped viewing de Todd as a villain and was like, and just realized, like, or wasn't directed that way and was like, this character's got much more nuance to it, I think we could have had something. And I love his voice. Like, don't get me wrong, Mark's voice is gorgeous. This is Oliver Arno as Rudolph, who also played de Todd in the Belgian Flemish production of Elizabeth. I think this actually might be on the tour, not in the Vienna revival, but the point stands. It's the same fucking stupid bed. But, oh, don't get me wrong, he's still got his piece of silk, but he doesn't flip it as cool as... not you, Oliver. Are they still gonna try and smooch? At least they're still going for the smooch. Oh my god, Hass is back. Oh my god, I didn't know Hass was back at this point. But, no dress. No dress. This is what you get now. And when they do just a quick peck, it feels homophobic. It's just like a bash of their lips, not an actual make-out. Uvaku didn't make out with Andreas Bieber on stage every night for this. And then this is the current staging. If you go see the current tour, this is the concert. They did this as an open-air concert in 2019 for a few nights, and then again in 2022, and then 2023. This was filmed in 2022. The current tour has this staging. It's like a concert staging. They cut out the kiss for a while. I have heard from people who have seen the current tour. Don't worry about that. The kiss is back. They do kiss when Rudolph dies, which is like, they need to. The point is that it's a kiss of death. But instead of them like, no, don't show them the cat toy yet. Instead of them sitting on a nice bed or an IKEA plastic table, he has a giant cat toy. I've mentioned the cat toy. You might be like, what do you mean giant cat toy? You tell me what this is meant to be. This is the staging now. There's no attempt at kissing. He just has a cat toy now. This is Lucas Perman as the Todd and Mox. Lucas Perman as Rudolph and Mox Seibert again as the Todd. What are you doing? You're supposed to be trying to kiss each other. Stop standing at the other end of the stage. Get closer. What is this? Is Rudolph a cat now? What is this? It looks so stupid! They haven't tried to kiss once! It's like, oh, well, what about when he dies? They have to kiss then, right? That's the whole fucking point. It's a kiss of death. Oh, maybe they'll kiss? Are they gonna kiss? Are they gonna meet up and kiss? No. Don't even say, oh, well, maybe the faces were kind of close. Fuck off. There's no kiss. And then he just throws him on the ground. And then the focus is on Elizabeth. It's like, this is Rudolph's time. Anyway, I'm gonna recommend this video essay, because it basically says everything that I would want to say. Sadly, they did use the text-to-speech thing, because they were too shy about their voice, so they used a text-to-speech. It's not like an AI voice, it's a very basic text-to-speech thing. It's like a free to use thing, it's not like someone's stolen voice, but it's called The Boyfriend Death Problem. And it's just about Elizabeth is worse now. And the thing is, you can do it differently and still have it good. Look at the Takarazuka productions. Look at Ichiro. So Takarazuka is a Japanese acting troupe. There's two different types of Japanese productions. The Toho ones, which are regular gendered casts. Hi Virgil, welcome in. And the Takarazuka ones, which are all female casts. And the cast members are not playing the male characters as female. They are quote-unquote cross-dressing. Anyway, this song sucks. It shouldn't be in the musical, but look at Ichiro Maki. Yeah, they're probably not playing the audio because Takarazuka will, like, copyright slam you very easily. Gorgeous, gorgeous. But let me go get, if you are interested in watching European musicals. This is one of my other Tumblr blogs. YouTube playlist. Here's the link to a YouTube playlist that I made. It has every single non-English language musical, so not just European, there's some Japanese ones on there as well. every single non-English language musical that has English subtitles that's available to watch in full on YouTube. Elizabeth's in there, Tons Van Pire's in there, Rebecca Das Musical, Mozart Das Musical, Dracula Das Musical, French musicals like Romeo and Juliet, Mozart the Opera Rock, Notre Dame de Paris, 1789, Russian musicals like Demon Onegin, The Last Trial. I know there's the Japanese production of Death Note's in there somewhere. Also, like, there's some Hungarian productions of Elizabeth and Romeo and Juliet are in there. I think the Russian production of Romeo and Juliet's in there as well. And the German production, the Vienna production of Romeo and Juliet, Mark Seibert plays Tybalt in that and has, like, no shirt on the whole time. And while Mark Seibert, you know, he failed to kiss Rudolph, sorry. He kisses Mercutio. He's the only Tybalt that's ever kissed Mercutio on his little mouth. They kiss on the lips in the Vienna production. No shirt. Has a jacket, but there's no shirt underneath. So he's just out there. But yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do for watch parties in February, but we're definitely at least watching Elizabeth at least once. Also, if you want a few more German and French musicals with English subtitles that aren't on YouTube because they got taken off copyright, here's an Internet Archive link where you can watch some more. Rudolph's on there, Mozart's on there, because the Mozart 2015 revival got taken down off YouTube. Rudolph FM Mailing's on there. There's a bunch of cast albums on there. And no, did the sheet music get taken down? I think the sheet music got taken down. There's a bunch of subtitle files on there as well. There you go. Anyway, yeah, so the point was I was going to start work on my Elizabeth Shrine today on stream. Oh, gosh, I so thought that I was like, yeah, I won't talk for long. I talked for 2 hours before we even got onto Elizabeth, and now I've talked for 2 hours about Elizabeth. My Todd plush has been sitting in my lap this whole time. You might be like, what? Your what plush? I commissioned him. He's not official. I do have an official Rudolph plush though. I got him from Japan. He was released for the 20th anniversary Toho production. I'll see if I have a picture. Actually, I probably have a picture on my Tumblr of him. I commissioned Flighty Dollies on Etsy. And I commissioned them just before, like, lockdown happened. So they had to keep him for ages, and then he got shipped, and then he got lost in tracking for a while. After he got, I think it took, it should take, in theory, 1 to 2 weeks for something to get from America to me, and I think it took, like, like 9 months. My god, he's like the closest thing I'll have to a real baby. I can't find a picture of it. Oh. Man, because someone asked me once, like, about my collection, so I was like, here's stuff I have, and where I got them from. I'll just Google Elizabeth Das Musical to Todd Plush. I doubt it will find my post. It found my post. Thank you. There I am. That's my blog. First picture. That's my wall above my desk. I was actively collecting a lot more in 2020, 2021. A lot of it's fan merch. Some of this stuff isn't on my wall because it's in my Itter bag. My Itter bag is mostly Elizabeth has moved. There he is. He's like made out of fleece. I love him very much. He's a good size for cuddling. He's very flat, but that's okay. He's a good size for cuddling. I've commissioned 3 different plushes of Flighty dollies on Etsy. I would so recommend them. Let me get the link up. They still take commissions. But yeah, I don't show this to like brag or anything. Again, a lot of this stuff was fan merch. A lot of it was not that much money. I have a bunch of different pins. None of that, all that. No, the stamp is official. I got it off eBay. It was like £1. All of that's fan Elizabeth merch. The Rudolph plush is real. Well, they're all real, but that's official merch. I got it off Yahoo Auctions Japan. I do have the original Cast album cassette, CD, and the libretto. That's a fanzine. I wasn't in it. I didn't find out about it till it was over. This is official jacket from the 2012 revival. I know I just shout on it, but like, it's a jacket. That was off Sound of Music shop.de. They're just like selling old stock. I have 3 autogram cards. None of them are signed. German Musical Theatre and Austrian Musical Theatre have this thing, it might just be in Germany, where they have autogram cards, so essentially you can buy like little collectible postcards of every single cast member, and then if you stage door, you can get them to sign them. These ones aren't signed. I do have some that are signed. I personally didn't get them signed. I've never been to Germany. I do have one signed by Uwe Kruger, but that was just for one of his own solo tours. It's not from Elizabeth. I don't have any signed ones from Elizabeth. I printed off a lot of stuff and stuck them on my wall. That's more fan merch. I do have one official Elizabeth pin. I think that's some stuff that I'd ordered for Etsy, but it wasn't there yet. And then other stuff that I've seen, but I don't own because they were already sold out. And then my stuff. And then other official stuff that I've seen for sale. Honestly, the Takada Zuka Productions have some really nice pins of, like, different costumes. You can kind of see some, like, here and down here. But there was so much money, I couldn't justify them. They also had, like, coasters as well. There's another, like, Elizabeth. Other, like, keychains. And there's some coasters, but the coasters are so expensive! So expensive! Maybe one day. Maybe after I move, I can treat myself to, like, a Yahoo Auctions Japan order and get a bunch of stuff. You can't buy directly from Yahoo Auctions Japan if you're outside of Japan, but you can use a proxy shipping service. I use Zen Market. I'm just gonna have a little count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, that's good. I don't show up on the first page of Google anymore. That's fine. I'm not mad about it. I'm on the second page. I don't actually have the DVD. That seems ridiculous, right? The revival production with Matti Kamalis as Detod, Mai Hockvoort as Elizabeth, and Serkan Kaya as Lucchini. It's on DVD, and I've just never got around to buying the DVD. It feels ridiculous. If you go on Google Images, I am 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That is me. That is my master list of, like, every single Japanese production of Elizabeth, with links to where you can purchase, watch, stream, download every video and audio. Any of these kind of, like, master list posts, they're all linked in my pinned post on my Empty Masks Tumblr. So you want to get into non-English language musicals, which was this, like, big master list, like, recommendation list that I made. Where to watch non-English language musicals, the Elizabeth Stas musical Japanese production master list, and then a master list of German language musicals and musicals in Germany in English, and like that are available for you to watch. I think these all link to YouTube, or some link to Bilibili. I always forget about Artus. I always forget about Artus Excalibur. And then like old European musical sites. There's JVig. Anyway, I said I would work on coding my website. That hasn't really happened and I'm kind of tired now. No, we have to do something. Before stream, I got all my Etsy orders ready for the week. I had a panic because I forgot that last week all of the JVig pits, all the pre-order stuff I got ready and I put some of them to the side in a bag and I forgot that I did that. And as I was getting orders ready, I was like, I don't have enough Jace pins. I need one more Jace pin. What do you mean I don't have enough? I counted them. What do you mean I don't have enough? And I checked my Etsy listing. I'm like, yeah, I put that I have spares of each of them, but I don't. There's no more. What? Because I just forgot I'd put them in a bag, and I spent ages like, I'm gonna have to message someone and say I'm so sorry you can't have your order. I counted them wrong. But then I went through Etsy. I was like, oh my god, there's like 4 people that ordered them, and I don't have any left. What am I gonna do? Do I message all of them and give them all refunds, or should I try and see if I can manufacture another? What do I do? And then I remembered I have them. They're in a bag. They're in a different bag. I was like about to cry. I was. Oh. It's fine, I have them. I just put them in a different bag. And I didn't remember that I'd done that. Fuck. But yeah, I got all that packed up before stream. And I did a little bit of drawing. I like to, when I'm planning out my website pages, I often sketch them out. It's just easier for my brain. So I know kind of ish how I want the homepage to look. What I'm thinking is... So, let me show you the shrine that's still currently a work in progress. When I was a teen, I got into collecting pull-up dolls. This is made in homage to pullupstyle.com, which is a website where I bought all my pull-up dolls as a kid. I'm not claiming to... Again, I didn't copy any code from their website. I hand-coded this myself, just to copy the color scheme of their website. Okay? It's done lovingly as an homage because I'm pretty sure this shop is shutting down. All of their stuff is on clearance with big price drops. And they're not getting any new stuff in stock. I'm pretty sure they're closing down. So this is the current work in progress. I have the homepage of it done. And then I'm listing and cataloging every doll that was made because I still really love them. I might have a new one. I didn't tell you guys about that. It was secondhand on eBay. It wasn't a lot of money, and I always wanted him when I was a teen. I might get back into them, collecting them a little bit on the side, just as like, just occasionally when one pops up secondhand for not a horrible price, because they meant a lot to me when I was a teen, and I don't get to reclaim many things from my childhood very often. I still have them all, thank goodness. I had a phase when I was a teen where I was like, I'm not allowed toys and childish things, and threw everything away. Because I was being picked on. That was very silly of me. But this is a work in progress. There's literally multiple dolls in this doll line, and I only have the pull-up line done, and I don't even have them done. This is only 92 of them. There's 400. It's gonna take so long. I keep trying to add a little bit every few days. It doesn't take long to do one of these entries, but like, I'm gonna be here a while. And I was like, no, you have to finish this before you start another one. I don't want to do that. But I like all my shrines to have different layouts. Which you guys have seen. Most of you have seen before. Especially if it's something that kind of fits the theme. But there's not really like an old Elizabeth or musical website that I really want to copy the theme of. or color scheme of. The Chiruka one, again, is like just very much based around like everything has rounded edges. It's like a very rounded, cute font because it's trying to fit the aesthetic of the figurines. The Waifu Roulette TCG is made to look like Discord because it's a DCG game that you can play in Discord. I'm still pretty happy with how this looks. There's a lot of images, so it's not loading right, but these ones, which actually the color scheme was based off an old fan site. I need to update the my art section of those. I don't really know what I want to do for this one. I don't know like the color scheme or like overall how I want it to look. I think I figured out how I want the homepage to look though, because originally I was thinking I'll do it like the Pull-Up Shrine and we'll do like a listing of every single production of the musical will be on the homepage. And then that, I realized, was crazy because there's so much information for every single production. So instead, what I'm gonna do, which is kind of inspired by one of Hill House's shrines, let me get Hill House's website up. Hill House's website's so pretty. They have a web shrine to their favorite book, The Haunting of Hill House, that has like every book cover that the book's ever had. Things are loading slowly because I'm streaming. It's not the website's fault. But it is just like a gallery of like every book cover. I was like, okay, maybe instead what the homepage can be, I can't show you my sketchbook because my webcam's still broken. Maybe I do like every post, like the homepage can have posters laid out, which are like this kind of shape, right? And it just can have posters for every single production. And then when you click on the poster, it can take you to a separate page that actually has all the information about the production. Because it would be crazy to list, like, all of the cast, all of the songs, because the songs often change per production, and all of that for every single production, all on one page. So, I think it will just be, like, kind of a gallery, kind of like this, of the poster of every production, and you click on the poster, and it will take you to a separate page. That's all I really know. I do know I want a separate page for my collection of Elizabeth merch. I want to make a silly shrine for the mayerling dress, rest in peace. Graphics and images, and then also sources and links that I use to get information and pictures from and like that, and just other like links about the musical. But I don't know. I don't know if I want to have it just have like one column down the middle, or if I want sidebars or not. I normally don't do a navigation link bar at the top, but I think I will for this page. Normally, like, I do my navigation links down the side. But I think I might actually do a navigation bar at the top. But I don't know what to do for the header. Like, I could just use the image that I have. My desktop wallpaper is Elizabeth. If you've ever seen this, now you know what it's from. Maybe that'll be the header. This has been my wallpaper for years. I can't change it. How could I change it? How could I improve upon this? He's gonna kiss it. I kind of, like, I try and make all my pages look really nice, but I kind of want the mayerling one to look like shit. Like a child's first little website with just, like, gaudy text and flashing like stuff, like, because it's so silly to have a shrine for a dress, right? Maybe I'll make someone, I don't know if Plant said something about like jokingly like kind of like a tombstone thing, but there's a tombstone generator. So this is called tomb.zone, and it makes like a little text-based tombstone for you. There's a few different templates you can use. It's not like a picture. There's the basic one. It's like made out of text. That one's got a rose in front of it. That one's got a whole tree next to it. Wow, that one's got a penis on the top. Okay. I didn't read it. It said not safe for work. There's the classic tombstone. There's a little angel on the top. And that's meant to be like a little weeping angel. Where's the classic one? There's the classic one. And I could write rest in peace. Oh, it already says rest in peace. And I can put mayerling. Oh, it's too long. Oh, it's sticking off it. You slayed too hard. Like, basically. Killed for slaying too hard. Slaying too hard. Breaking gender. Boundaries? Stereotypes? This is way too long. Breaking gender roles. Would it look better on? It looks better on the other one. Look, there we go. We can put that on the side. Yeah, that one's too long as well. Yeah, the Weeping Angel one's fine. There we go. You can make anything a website. This is all this website does. I don't know what's going on at the bottom here with this Scrabble, but I can always... Oh, and I can save image. Cool. I just have that now. What does it look like? Is it like transparent? Oh. Oh, I don't think it saved it right. I think I'll just have to screenshot it. Cause that's what it saved it like. I think it messed up. That's not what it looked like before. That's fine. I can screenshot it. What do we think? Good start, right? So I don't know. Do we work on the main page? Do we work on the main page, or it's ascending and it's too powerful? Or do I work on this too? I don't know what I want the dress trying to look like. I do know that I want a section of every picture I have of the dress, which sadly there's only one picture of Uber in the dress in the original. Oh no, I think there's two, because there's one of him holding one of the kids who play Baby Rudolph. Because Rudolph has a child actor as well earlier in the musical that I didn't show. So there's two pictures of Uber in the dress. I'm not counting screenshots from the video. There's two photos of him in the dress. And then Mate... I think there's three that I have. There's really not a lot. It's so sad. There's 5 pictures. Yeah. That's all that exists. Maybe I need to make like blinkies and stamps that go like, I love you, mayerling dress. Because it's not just the fact of like, is it the best dress in the world? Of course not. But it's what it represents. It's the fact that by taking it out of the musical, it makes it less queer. It's removing any kind of gender fluidity, gender non-conformity that the character has. You know? Like, they didn't get rid of the scene. They just was like, you need to wear trousers now. And by taking it out, it's like, oh. Why? Do you not want to be as much of an ally? Did it gross you out? Like, as much as I like, ha ha ha, they took out the dress and we can laugh at me caring so much about the dress. It is like, what it represents is like, people not wanting to have gender non-conforming representation. Or being scared to show it. And like, the people who made the musical aren't gender non-conforming, like, aren't queer, like... So it's them being too cowardly to be allies anymore, or whoever the directors are of that production. I don't know. It pisses me off. It's dark now. I need to turn my light on now. I can go for another 2 hours before I'll have to make food, so we can get something done. It's not all up to me to do stuff. Okay. I will probably run to the bathroom as well while I do this, and then I'll be right back. And we'll actually do something. I don't have posters for every production either, so... I don't know what... Ah, fuck! I thought, like, maybe on stream I would, like, think... I'd be able to think of, like, a colour scheme or something. And I don't... Ooh, I do have a nice background I could use, though. There's a background image that I have of, like, vines. Like in Elizabeth. I just worry that it'll look boring if it's just like one column going straight down the middle. We'll see. Hopefully I can make it look nice. I don't have a clear idea in my head. I kind of thought something more would happen on stream, and it hasn't. I guess we can play around with things when I get back. I was making a list of, like, everything that I want to mention. And I do know, like, every bit of information that I want to mention. I mean, the main page will just have, like, a summary of the musical. And then each poster, and then you can click on each poster, and it'll take you to a page about that production. I think I get too hung up on, like, but if we're trying to look really different and really cool, and it's like... I mean, you can edit how it looks later. You just get the information down for now if I want. For the dress, which is going to be such a silly shrine. I know I want a gallery of every image. And I guess, like, a description of the dress. It's not going to be a big shrine. It's just going to be something really silly. Maybe we'll have, like, big flashing text at the top, like, rest in peace, mayerling. You were killed for being too sexy. I'm sorry. Gallery description. I think that's, like, it, really. It's not gonna be a big thing. I do kind of really want to make a pic mix collage. I think that would be really fucking stupid. And maybe, like, if I have any, like, silly gifs of, like, I don't know. I don't know how you'd have a silly gifs of, like, death. I probably have some silly, like, skeleton gifs. Or, like, silly gifs like people crying or something. Like, it's me. That's me mourning the dress. I don't have loads of, like, just silly gifs, but, like, I could get some. I don't know how many that I have that are, like, sad. Oh, that's true. What was that website where I got all these bears from? I know you can't see. I'm looking through my files. Oh, I don't remember what the website was that I got all the bears from. But surely they must be listed on my resource page under graphics and resources. It's like someone's really big collection. Oh, but there's a lot of graphics collections on here. Oh, there's a separate one that is just Oregon Trail Tombstone Generator. Could have used this as well. Here lies mayerling dress. What did we put? Killed for slaying too hard and breaking gender roles. Carved tombstone. That's so sad. Can I save it? I guess you just screenshot it. Oh, did it capitalize? Oh, yeah. Fuck. Is it giftparadise.com? No, but this might have. I don't know how I would be like, people crying. Give me people crying so I can sob over the mailing dress. There's a skeletons section. Do you got a lot of skeletons? Oh my god. Look at these silly skeletons. Oh my god, it's the Doot Doot one playing the trumpet. That's a classic git. That's a classic skeleton. I love that guy. Candles. None of them have transparent backgrounds though. This works. This isn't the website I was thinking of, but this works. There's one I found that had a load of bears. No, it had a load of different things that were all like sorted, but it's not that one because that was on the Wayback Machine. Did I not save it? That's someone's card. It definitely wasn't a card website. It wasn't a Rentry website. I don't think I saved it. I don't think I favorited it. I don't think I can just reverse image search. Where's this gif of a bear from? And I'm gonna try searching my my history, but like I don't think the page was called bear. No, it was not called bear. I don't think it was on a site that was on the Wayback Machine. Oh, I found it. I found it. It's on Betty's graphics. Okay. I get background. That's right. Because I was going on there again to look at backgrounds because I've often used Betty's graphics to get a lot of the backgrounds that I use on my site. Is that not listed here? I don't see it. Did I just forget to list that? I use that most of my backgrounds that I use on my site are from there. The one you're looking at right now is from there. Oh no, it's there, okay. But I'm used to looking okay, here we go. And I didn't know that they also had graphics pages. I just used the backgrounds page. But look at all these aliens. They got bats, they got bears, and I was just checking out their bears. Because they got a dang lot of bears. Oh, look at all these silly bears. You can put these bears all over your wish bear. You can put these bears all over your website. Look at this little guy. Look at this bear. Oh, it doesn't want to load the bear. Probably because this page has so much stuff on it. Let's back out of the main page. Show me the bear! It doesn't want to show me the bear. My computer's really struggling. Well, we had a little, there he is. He's got a little cowboy boots, a little cowboy hat, and he's doing a little dance. Whoa, what happened to my display capture? Oh, it went like weirdly full screen. There we go. When did it do that? I'm sorry, I didn't notice that it was that weirdly zoomed in. Look at that guy. Shall I leave you looking at that guy while I actually open my curtains? Because I close my curtains and turn my light on because I didn't do that. You guys deserve music. There you go. I'll be right back. You go look at that guy. Hello. Did you guys enjoy looking at the bear? I've returned. Goodbye, bear. What do they have? Animals, backgrounds, characters, and people. Food, holiday objects, plants, gadgets, word graphics, and zodiac signs. I'm cold now. I left and then I came back and I'm like, oh. Maybe characters and people? That might be like Batman and stuff. Oh, it is. Wish bear. Bedtime bear! Oh my god. There's a Care Bear section. Clowns, Doom, Disney, Furby, Fairies, Garfield. That's a lot of Garfield. Oh god, there's gonna be a lot of Hello Kitty. I used to when I was a kid. I used to save so many Hello Kitty gifts. This one of Hello Kitty and Mimi on that, I had that saved because I used to make some slideshows in Microsoft Windows Movie Maker, and that were just like slideshows of Sanrio gifs and put different music behind. Hi Ellie, welcome in. We're working on website building today. I'm just looking through other people's graphic collections. Yeah, I thought this just meant like, maybe it just meant like generic people. I didn't realize it meant like characters. Okay, here, there's miscellaneous. Oh my god, is that the AOL guy breaking it down? Oh my god, it's all the silly wizard ones that people have. Loads of people have this guy. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be what I was looking for, which I was kind of hoping it was bad for like a gravestone one. I just wanted really silly stuff. Bullet points, buttons, email, guestbook icons. Yeah, that's not really. I guess there's not. Well, that'd be under objects, wouldn't it? Do you think? Maybe? Oh, maybe under Halloween. You know, books, balloons, beach, candles. Candles will be helpful. Chemistry, electricity, fashion, gems, hearts, music. Peace signs, sewing, smiley faces, stars, signs, transportation. UFOs, weapons, volcanoes, and miscellaneous. But it's gonna take... Well, while that finds the miscellaneous section, there's a lot of images on this page. I'm gonna go put a hoodie on. My arm's cold now. Put on the hoodie that Julia gave me, that used to be hers. And then when she came over to visit, she gave it to me. Now it's my giant hoodie. I don't know what I expected miscellaneous to be. Oh, hello, fake Clippy. What's this bendy couch? A lot of chess ones. A lot of dice. A lot of eyeballs. There's some polar bears that are fishing. Keys, kites. Oh, it's in alphabetical order, isn't it? I guess. So if there was gravestones, they would be back up. They'd be... But then chess is here. Oh, because it's carousel. Well, I was thinking it was F for like fun for or something. I don't know why I thought that. That's gardening. No. There's not. Gears. Gun. Golf. No. Oh, that- I don't like him. He was creepy. That's cool. Oh, some Pride stuff. I just wanted to show how sad I was about the mayerling dress. I guess never mind. I'll see if there's a Halloween section. I hope you enjoy this part of the stream. Or I get sad that I can't find a gif of a that's a long candy cane. Alright, Halloween. I like this silly guy. This silly pumpkin. Right, a lot of skeletons. There's the Toot Toot skeleton. No. I'm scrolling. No, there's just pumpkins and skeletons. And cauldrons. It's not that big of a deal. I'm getting distracted. I should make a separate... We're gonna try and get into the co-working part of stream. I should try and... I'll probably make a separate section of the website. This is gonna have so much information in it. So we're gonna make a new folder. Just gonna call it Elizabeth. And then... home is where we'll put the regular stuff. And I already have like a default. No, I have default 3 columns and 2 columns. I don't have blank versions of my main theme that have no columns. No columns. 1 column. Because normally I do like to have a kind of sidebar. I don't know, should I have sidebars? I normally do. Because I like, I keep accidentally closing my own website. It's like, here's more stuff to look at. But what other stuff could really be down the side of the website of the Elizabeth Shrine other than stuff that I was going to put on other pages? Like stamps or buttons or links to other websites. Like with the, at least with the Pull-Up one, with the Pull-Up Shrine, like, I filled the site up with more links. And, like, ads. I found ads on, like, old websites via the Wayback Machine. I was really happy with how many I found. So there's a bunch of, like, old adverts from the old website that isn't live anymore. Oh, no. Okay, everything froze for a second. I don't really have that with Elizabeth, like old web ads or something, so I don't know what I would put down the side of anything. I just know this isn't my website, typically. I just normally don't have just one. I'm just gonna look at some other people's shrines I have saved. I normally don't have just one column. I don't know what to do if I just have one column. A Kirby. I love him. See, they've got like a sidebar. This is, okay, this is just like someone. This is trinkets. I thought over the course of the stream I would think of something to do. Oh, this is just their main website. It was really cool when I found Rabbit's website. because I already follow them on Twitch. They're a VTuber, and I ended up founding this site on NeoCities, and I was like, hang on a minute, this guy looks familiar. Yeah, because they're also a VTuber. Aldo, who's also a VTuber, they also have a NeoCity site as well. There's a VTubing web ring. I should join it. I've just been shy. I don't know what to do. These are the sites I follow in NeoCities. These are people following me. Like, I don't know, if there were sidebars, what would I put on them? That's the thing. They can't be empty if I did sidebars. They'll be full of something. I do have a post on my Tumblr that is, about me looking at, like, old European musical websites. Most of them aren't online anymore and you can only access via the Wayback Machine. And some of them look cool. I really like the old Musical Vienna website. It does not look like this anymore. This is like its Web 1.0 form. And of course I saved as many images of these when I was browsing the Wayback Machine as I could. I don't really want to give my page that colour scheme, because that blue background's a bit bright. But that doesn't help me have any ideas of what I could put down this site, because it's like, oh, we'll link to other websites, but I was gonna do a whole separate page with links to other websites. And just linking to other pages that I want to make within the site, that's not really... I guess I could also list the productions down the side, so you could click on the link down the side rather than click on the image, but then that defeats the point of me doing the image. I forgot this is only accessible via the Wayback Machine. It wasn't until a few years ago I used to go on this site. It had a load of Tons de Vampire information. They have a sidebar that just has like a picture on it. I just try it without the sidebar, see how it looks. Don't be scared. I'm gonna need to grab new code then. I don't know if I know how to edit my 2-column version to only have 1 column. Or do we even try? I mean, in theory, I know how to do it. Let's copy the code. So this is what this looks like at the moment. Can't be hard to edit it. Where did it go? Where did the page go that I made? Oh, here it is. I did see that you brought the media log page green, but to be fair, whenever you make any kind of new grid in that theme, which is based off for Shoji Not Neko Web's My Melody theme, you have to make sure you copy and paste, like, the name of the- you have to make the name of the section in your little grid, and then you have to make a whole CSS paragraph for that section, and make sure it's named correct in 2 places within that paragraph. And then wherever you're actually inputting your text, you need to make sure that that then also has the right name attached to it to be like, this is the container that it's going in. There's like 4 places you have to write the name. And it's always, if it's broken, it's always because one of those 4 places is what's forgetting to write it there is what's breaking it. So get rid of left sidebar. We only need the main bit. Okay, container A, header, flex. Go away, so oh, but I wanted the navigation bar. Maybe I should just get the code from Sad Girl. Again, I don't want to. Okay, sweet. The image is not showing up because I put it in a folder, but yeah, okay, we did it. Now there's just one bar, but I did kind of want a navigation bar. Going across. I mean, because obviously that's something I could put at the side, but there's only going to be like 4 other pages. Links, like, what I was going to put in the navigation bar is the... I already forgot what I wrote. The mayerling dress shrine, my collection of merch, graphics, and then sources and links. There's only going to be 4 links, so I figured just put them in a bar across the top. Do you guys want different music on, by the way, while I'm doing this? To pump us up a bit and not put us to sleep? That's not the Sad Girl page I wanted, actually. There we go. Where's the nav bar code? This is Toho lo-fi music, so these are lo-fi remixes of songs from the Toho video games. I think specifically, what album is this? Is the Toho Cafe de... I can't pronounce that. Ayasio. I'll get a link to it. Oh, it's not on YouTube anymore. Or if it is, it didn't give me the YouTube link. Okay, well this is all one. So each album from this series of albums is a different. There's a bunch of Toho video games, right? It's like 21 of them now or something. So each album by this group, because the way that fan works in Japan work is like it's pretty easy to make and sell fan works, and Toho has a lot of fan works and a lot of fan music. So there's actually at least 8 albums in this series, and each of these albums is based off a different game. The 2 I have is number 2 and number 3, because I think those were like 2 of my favorite Toho games. So I think that must be oh, I don't know then. I'm surprised I don't have whichever the Imperishable Night album is. I don't see Imperishable Night on here. Maybe they didn't do an Imperishable Night one. Wait, I'll be able to tell better from the album art, because it'll have the characters in it. Oh! It's the one with the captain and the UFO girl and Byakuden. Okay. I don't know the name of that game. And then 3 because, okay, yeah, that's Embodiment of the Scarlet Devil. Get something to eat. Enjoy food. I'm gonna put gloves on. I'm actually getting cold. I'm just gonna switch music up because it's kind of putting me to sleep. Do you guys want... I can't remember if I get in trouble if I play Elizabeth or not. You wanna do Vocaloid again? I did download a bunch of Vocaloid medleys. I know that's a lot of what we've been listening to lately. but I mean I downloaded a lot. Specifically like for stream. Like 30 more. Wait, did I miss? Hang on. I have two songs on here that say the exact same length, and I'm like, I wonder if I accidentally got the same song there twice and renamed one of them the wrong thing. Or is it just a coinky dinky that they are the same? Well, they're a different amount of kbps. Maybe it's just a coincidence that they're both exactly 41 minutes and 18 seconds long. Oh, wait. Oh, one's a cover of the same. Okay. You want to do regular Vocaloid songs, or do you want to do Vocaloid medleys? Oh, what happened here? What did I do to you? I deleted the name off something. Sorry, I'll put the screen share back up in a second. What are you feeling? Regular Vocaloid songs, although it'll mostly be newer stuff that I've been listening to lately, or medleys? Or what are we feeling? The medleys are mostly pretty upbeat. Some of them are pretty fast. Oh! That's an anime medley. That sounds ridiculous that that's 40 minutes long. That's crazy. Which other ones? No one answered. So I'm adding medleys to a playlist now, but like if people really don't want that, someone should say so. What is this fucking 40-minute long? That's crazy. This is 300 Utos and 300 Utaloids, 5 Synth-Vs, and 2 Vocaloids, all singing. Vocaloid Medley 300, which I think means it's 300 songs. So, that's what we're doing now. I keep forgetting that's open. Where's this going? If I know it, I'll end up accidentally singing it. Oops. I won't know all of them. I like listening to medleys because it's like a little quiz of like, which ones do you know? Feel free to feel free to just wildly type in all caps in chat the name of any Vocaloid song you hear, and I'll be like, good for you, you get an imaginary point. I'll just comment on the songs, or just listen if you want, you don't have to. Oh, they put it in the header area bit, I see. Normally I just have that be like a blank. Okay. Okay, what have we achieved? This is what we've achieved. Look at what we've achieved. You and me, chat. Okay, well at least we say what on there, and then we'll make it look nice. I think stop lagging horribly. Wake me up from sleepiness. That's why I was like, I think we need to change the song. Okay, cool. But we need to change this one. And that header section looks bigger than I wanted it, but we can figure that out. What image do we want to use? I just want to see what my Elizabeth folder looks like. We're spoiled for choice. I save every Elizabeth image that I find. So it's my Elizabeth in a folder. There's a folder in that for every single production. So there's the original production, and then this is like every picture I found of the original production. There's some gifts as well. And some pictures of people like AI upscaled. It's in like race up the quality. See if I can find the two pictures of Ruth in the mayerling dress. They changed it mid-song and freaked me out. They did it again, they changed the song mid-line. Sneaky. Okay, here's number one. There's Uber in the dress. This is a bit AI upscaled, I can't find the original one right now. And Ethan Freeman is sat in a chair in front of him. And then I think, oh no, I was wrong, I thought there was one other picture, but no. This is the other picture I was thinking of. I thought maybe he was wearing the mayerling dress in this picture, but he's not. So this is the only picture. This is the only picture of Uber in this costume. You can't even see all of him. But he could put his hands on my shoulders like that. And then there's like maybe 3 of Mate. There's one of him just like sat looking sad on his own. And then there's 2 that are pictures of him actually on the stage performing the scene. There's one of Mate. You can see all the kind of twisty braids they put in his hair. Is it sad that I've... No, it's not sad, it's my special interest. That I memorized every picture. Oh god, it's the Alien song. And the fact that I remember this one because I'm just like, you can see his tits. What? Where's the one where he sat all sad on his own though? And the lighting is like not doing him anything. Okay, and then this one. That's it. Those are all the photos. 1 of Uva, 1, 2, 3 of Mate. That's all that exists. Those are the only there's not even pictures of like the understudies or because like Death's angels are also wearing the same dress. No pictures of them. Not that I've ever found. Obviously if anyone ever comes across anymore, let me know. But sorry about this picture. But you get what I mean, right? That's it. That's all that he does. You can see his dick. So bad. Anyway, Let's pick. What we're gonna have as our header image and our background image. Green! Green is the one you know! The one. Oh my god, the one that Green knows is Lost Ones Weeping, which is a bop. But oh my god, this medley includes Hitorimba. I love Hitorimba Envy. It's on my karaoke, no one's ever requested it. I love that song, even if it might be about child neglect, but that's fine. That just means it's a vent song. Oh, that's all you need, darling. See, you kind of got. A karaoke stream. Well, normally in Vocaloid medleys they'll play like at least a couple lines from each song. This one's being different by like switching mid-line, which is cool, but it's throwing me off. Okay, header image, I want it to be one of these nice scans from I think Titania on YouTube. Tumblr. Which is what my wallpaper's from. Yes, it is by Titania. So that's my wallpaper. My desktop wallpaper. Obviously I edited it a bit. We've also got Schattenburn Langer. You can see the carriage in the background. We also have Delisitans. This one's above my bed. Actually, all three of these are above my bed. I mean, these are such pretty scans. This is the prologue. Look at the lighting! I think these are gorgeous. We have the Vidu reprise in Act 2. We've got the original Vidu. We've got, I think this is Alien. That's Act 1. End of Act 1. We've got the Ali Fragment reprise. Look at the stage. Look at what the stage starts doing. They only do this during one song. It just comes up and out, and it's spinning while it's also folding in and out. It's crazy. I can't even say that in with a song. This is Ali Fragment. This is the end of Ali Fragment when everyone just crashes through the bottom of the stage. Oh, we know this one. There's the bumper cars. There's plenty of Simpsons office. Maybe I might do this one. Maybe I might go prologue. Because it's got the green in it as well, which is interesting. Can I do this one? Oh, I didn't want to open Photoshop to resize a picture though, I'll be honest. Get the picture of it. Well, I'll get all three of them over here in case I can't decide. It's gonna be one of them. Is my art Vocaloid song? Yeah. It's originally sung by, I think it's Miku. I don't know what size I want. Banner. We just drag it in to see what size it automatically puts it as. Also, so that's the thing. If you make a page within a folder, it will no longer, like, so, like, normally you would take this whole URL to link your image, right? Elizabeth/banner1. But because the page I'm putting it in is also in the Elizabeth folder, you ignore the Elizabeth bit and you just take the banner bit. If you're putting it on a page that's in a folder, you have to ignore the first bit. Figure that out for myself from all of my images breaking once. That's weird. Did I set that strange? What did I do to the header image? Where's the header anyway? Why is it repeating it? The image is big enough that it doesn't need that. What did I do to you? Is it just the height? It has suddenly made it taller. I don't get that. Putting the nav bar in has made the header taller, and I don't know why. Is this the 6th one you might know, Green? Also, you didn't count Nyan Cat. That's a Vocoid song. Why did adding the nav bar make the header taller? I mean, it's fine. I guess I just get rid of this. Hopefully that fixes it. Nope, that didn't fix it. Why is it repeating the image twice? Like, the image is big enough. I don't understand what's happening. Oh, this should be in. I think I see what I've done. Making the Kaboom Ice Dash definitely this week. Yes, you can. You can absolutely count them. I see what I've done. Because it's. Yeah. There we go. Now there's just the one. I might make it taller though. But I will need to edit the picture. I just didn't want to open Photoshop. I'd see if I could do it in Paint. This was I want to shove that image a lot higher up. See if we can do it in Paint. I think if I open another image in Paint, then it'll just change the size of the canvas. That's my fave. Yeah, no. I'm just worried about my computer lagging, but we'll do it. And while that's loading, let's see what background image, because I do have one I like that I can remember that have like vines on it. I'm hiding the screen because, you know, when Photoshop opens, it shows like your most recently opened files, and I don't know if any of them have not saved photo content in. So Twitch finally has one push the link. Yay! Yippee! Here's it. Oh, we didn't get much of that. Wait, what was that one that was after Wilderness Anthem? I was like, oh, I don't know this one, and then it sounded really familiar at the end. Oh, maybe it's Panda Hero. Hang on, Photoshop might be opening, hang on. Good job I spoiled! Good job I stopped the screen share because there would have been audio spoilers. You see the vision? I found this on Betty's graphics. This for the Elizabeth Shrine. It's blue screen and it's got vines on it. Yeah? Yeah. When we make the banner, you guys can't see audio spoilers. Not until Saturday. I don't know how wide that is. I mean, I don't know the song. Dame, dame, yo. I have no idea what the song was. I don't know why I knew the lyrics. That was so strange. It's definitely not about her. Yeah, let's see. Oh, I haven't made this camera the right size yet. It needs to be... This is 200. Oh, maybe that's not right. Maybe let's have to print screen it. I love Meltdown. I don't know what song it's about. It's definitely not called Gigantico TN. I know TN definitely doesn't stand for Ochin, and Ochin definitely doesn't mean penis. There's a lot of definite. I don't know when this really came out, so I don't know how many recent songs will be on here. Oh. That's Panda Hero. Oh. So. That was like a Halloween one. Okay, we got the right size now. And which part of this do I use? Maybe the very top? Wow, that almost sounded like the opening for No Princess. Oh, I don't remember that. Yeah, I'll have to watch season 1 of that anime. Yeah, I think maybe this is cool. As much as I would love them on the... It makes sense to put them on the cover, because it's looking the card. I think maybe this one matches the background better. Let's get this contrast looking better now. Immediately just turn the lights on to make it look better. Wow, you know what? I didn't know Virgil. So we turn all the black tones down. Immediately. That's looking better. Maybe that one can be... What was that? What? I know these songs, I'm like, what song was that though? That was just singing though. Oh, Kokoro. Maybe we should have listened to this one at the top. I don't know. I think having the one with the blue really looks cool though. Is the distance I can spin around. I think that's just what I want, but I think that's what will actually look better. Just where we end the crop. That's more of a Kagura Project song, I think. Can I get this angel in? Do we get this? Kind of ruins at the top. I think going all the way down looks a bit weird. Do we want the horsey? Where are we in this medley? Oh, we're past halfway! Right, let's get this through. Background. Oh, I lost it. I didn't save. Well, it's not lost. It's just I didn't copy into it the other folder, so I gotta go searching for it again. Yes. Initially, straight away when I saw this background, months and months and months ago when I saved this, like 6 months ago, longer than that, when I first started making my site, I was like, one day we're gonna make Elizabeth's Shrine with you as the background. Ooh, that's actually a lot. That's actually really busy. I know like the colour schemes aren't matching up yet, but like that's actually a nice bit. Maybe it won't as much once it's not on the screen as much once there's actually content on the site. That's actually really busy. Maybe we just make it a little bit less bright. Just turn it down a little bit, maybe. And maybe also make this less neon. That is pretty bright. Take a bit of that saturation away. Well, I don't think it needs to saturate in the beginning. I love Burikino dance. If you don't know what that one was or why I knew it. Oh, I think sayonara. Okay, so it's a little less bright. Hopefully it looks better as we add stuff to it. Obviously this bar is still... I'm wondering if I want a gap there or not. Oh, lovely! I'm so happy it's a medley. I should give it a background back. Is it in container? Should it be here? No, how do I give the container its color back? Hang on. I deleted it a long time ago. On a crazy night. Is it mashing all the Bad at Night series together? Yes! Oh, that's so cool! Oh, that's so cool! That was a line from every single song from the Bad at Night series all in a row. What does that called say? It might. A lot of Hitoshi Juku's songs are made into manga and books. If not a manga, then at least a book, probably. Oh, be down here. Wait, no, because it already has... That doesn't make sense, this vine's over here. Oh, because I didn't make it invisible. I just made... That's right. Okay, I didn't make the containers invisible. I just made them have the same... I just made the color of them the same image as the background, so it looks as if they're invisible. But it actually... Okay, I think that's what I did. So if I get rid of that line, I think we should have the body bag. Yay, we do. Okay. Do I want all that attached, or do I want them to actually be separate? And have, like, a gap between them. I think I might like having a gap between them. I don't know if I'm gonna still use the boxes or not. I'm almost tempted to put every single production in its own box, but I think that would be too much. I don't think I can have multiple boxes next to each other, like on the same row, without them being in separate containers. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Because the way that I lined up the text, I'm sure there has to be a better way, but the way I lined up the text with images, to have multiple images on a row with text that's like kind of captioning them, like how it is on the fan art museum. I just had to space these out by hand. There's no way to actually just code, hey, please put the text directly above this image, please. You can have a caption that appears kind of like in the image, but I couldn't, at least I could, and then maybe there is. I couldn't find a way to do it. So like, if you would have opened this on a different size monitor, it'll fuck up the placement of the text. Sorry, just have a normal size monitor. So everyone who's been drawing Bongle, by the way. Look how many pictures Bongle has. And Lucy and Lysander have... Oops, that links to the wrong page. Well, wasn't that good to find out. Let's go fix that. That links to Amboys and Arden, and it should not. Museum. Where's the homepage? Where's the homepage? Oh. My mistake. There we go. Now it links to the right page. Where did it go? There we go. I wonder who drew this. Who drew them immediately? I wonder if every picture is by the same guy. Green. No, oh, I'm sorry, did you want me to say who it was? Do I have any thought to show you guys since... I think I showed you the Bongle art, didn't I? No, because we made Bongle live last stream. Oh, goodness me, oh my. Well, do I got news for you? Here's what Bongle looks like now. Bongle upgrade. I drew him. I'm not used to drawing anthros, so it felt weird. I only know how to draw the wolf in Puss in Boots, and even then only his head. He's a clown core boy, because Green named him Bongle, so I was like, well, I guess he has to be clown core. And I drew him in web fishing as well. And then here, I guess you guys didn't see this before, some of the failed Lysander designs. I really thought it'd be cool if he had, like, some kind of horn helmet thing, and he just kept looking like a shitty, like, Power Rangers, Super Sentai, Kamen Rider villain. Not that those things look like shit. There's some really cool, weird Power Rangers designs, but this wasn't it. This wasn't it. And then I was like, just try and draw a fun pose. And then I did. And then that was okay. Oops, I didn't mean to close it down. And then the scene was easy. I just immediately, I'm like, yeah, I know what he's wearing. Easy. I picture it in my head really clearly. And then Hawthorne and his waist that you could describe in a certain way. I wrote that in Discord. I was like, I hope people look at his waist and think, you know, a four-letter word that begins with S. I drew this one as Mongol as well. I didn't really like it as much. I was just trying to figure out his outfit, and then that was the one that stuck. And I also drew Alucard and Lorox again. Behind this, it's a little suggestive, so we're not going to show it on Twitch. It's not safe for work though. But if you click on that, you'll get to see it. Some things have been unspoiled as well. Like here's the full Young Ambrose thumbnail. And his concept art. I went with just a little bit of red because I'm like, yeah, he shouldn't have his signature color yet. He's a baby, so he just has just a little bit of it. But there's still other stuff that I can't unspoil it yet. But I can after Saturday. Oh my goodness. Actually, I probably won't use this. I'll probably just use Photoshop now. I guess these should be capitalized. This is meant to be a professional looking shrine. I don't even know what song that is. I just know how it goes. Don't know what song that is either. I've just heard this bit before. Okay, let's get these colours looking better. Intimidation. Hello, Intimidation Black. I don't like doing backgrounds with like text because it's easier on my eyes. Have like a dark mode. What if the main body was like this colour? Oh, that doesn't look right. I tried to... Oh, that is that colour. Okay. Thought it was more blue. It's a bit dark. Oh my god, Dream Melted Halloween. I think that's what that was. I need to edit the box code as well. Well, I don't think I'm going to include a box at all. Okay, and then what are we doing, like text color lines? I think I would like a border on everything and a little space. I did make a little space thing and I forgot what I called it. It should still be here. Top bar, that's what it's called. Oh, it's right here. So that's what gives the gap, because inside Bill's layout builder the header is directly against the top of the site. I just made a little thing called top bar, which is just a transparent little... Actually, it's not transparent, it repeats the background, but... I might put that also in between here. I think I'd like a border around those things as well. Sweat is... Working out a border. What I haven't called header? Called header area when I don't see that anywhere down in the CSS. Right, maybe just to help. That's what I wanted you know. Okay, maybe that's separated them a bit too much. I guess that can stay. Oh right, I was trying to do clock shoot a border. I'm gonna look at my code for another page. Oh, it's a mega mix. Here's what these last time. Let's just make a header area. I also want to add that border here. Oh yeah, it worked. Okay. Of course it's ending with now. Never mind. Bye bye bye. Sounds funny. I need to work out what font color I want to use. Let's see if this works. Ninja, thank you for the hydrate. I realize I have saved it. Welcome in. We're just listening to Vocaloid while I work on coding more pages on my website. Thank you for the hydrate. I don't think I've been drinking enough on the stream. I've been talking too much and not drinking enough. Well, welcome in. I think we'll be in for much longer, my goodness. It's 6:30. But hi. I'm doing okie dokie, thank you. Yeah, we're just chilling. Feels like a 40-long-minute Vocaloid medley. Well, I just do some HTML, CSS coding. For me site, I've barely got anything done because I've only been doing it for about 20 minutes because I spent the rest of the time talking. That wasn't the plan. I can't even blame that it's because I was allowed to talk about my special interest because, like, the first 2 hours of that was just trying to say what I've been doing in the last week, and then I just got sidetracked. Fuck. We'll try and get a bit done. If I get, like, one poster on the page, that's a win. I'm glad that New Cities isn't lagging out the stream. When I tried to do this once before, it really was. Well, I have all my vocal medleys on shuffle, so I don't know what's gonna happen next. Apparently someone's back there. I want the font color lighter. Not everyone edits directly in the New Cities editor. I do. My brain will hurt for other places. That looks fine. But the this needs to be different. You know what, I kind of want to make that the background of the navbar the same as the border. What we're gonna do for font color? Oh, I think the color of the navbar links are different from the rest though, so that actually works out okay. What? I could just do it the reverse. Navbar, navigation links. Okay, that's the colour of them. I'm not really bothered if they change colour when you hover over them. That's not the same as the border colour. Oops, where's the border colour gone? But yeah, we're just co-working, we're just chilling. People are shouting out Vocaloid songs if they recognise them. Can it like a green? Not you. Because someone's just listening. Yeah. Navigation, lane, hover, color. Ooh, not that shade. That's hard to... Maybe darker? But if I go too dark, people aren't gonna notice. Maybe really light then? I don't want it to be eye strainy, you know? Yeah, that's real. That's visible. Okay. We're on a navigation bar. What I wanted in the actual body. I do want everything centered, firstly. Yeah, the code. Center, the text, well, everything. Oh, you did the commissions, well done! You had participate in stream, yay! I've done nothing. That's not true. Look at what we've made. Right, I want to do a summary of the musical first, and then we can do the posters. Do I have a header thing still in here? I do. I don't think I'll use it. I do have header CSS. I don't really like using it. I'd rather just write. Put in the code. Do I have that? I think I can put the. Oh, I'm silly. I'm like. It's annoying that I've got my sketchbook in front of my keyboard. I can put it behind it. There's no problem. I can just switch the order of them. I'm so silly. That makes typing easier. Right. And then paragraph. Okay, what do I want to write? I think summary of what the musical is, and then summary of the plot of the musical. And then explain, like, clicking on all of the images will... Okay. Elizabeth or Elizabeth Das Musical is a German language. Oh my god, no. Let's see if I can do this without looking anything up. Musical that premiered in Austria in 1992. Well, should I get the correct? Should I? You know what? Maybe we'll get the exact date. I think it was September 1992. My Elizabeth knowledge off the top of my head is not as good as it used to be. Then I couldn't give you a more accurate date. No, Pro Shop was filmed in December though, I think. Wasn't it? Oh. I don't know anymore. No, it was September. It was the 3rd of September. Oh, okay, I started to doubt myself. September 3rd, 2022. The original production ran... Did 8 years is what I did, but what date? I don't actually know the closing date. Oh. Oh, not 8. What did I didn't even mean 8. I meant 6, and even then it actually doesn't. I thought it was longer. Oh, because it had a hiatus. Okay, well, we're not counting the hiatus. It was briefly closed for like 6 months, but then like reopened. I'm gonna stay around until April. Until April 2029. However, but since then there has been 2 Vienna revivals and countless productions across the world, with it being translated into, I just put many different languages because it keeps expanding. It's gone already. I'm sorry, these medleys are fast. Made including complete redesigns of costumes and sets, adding on additional songs. No plot points have been changed though, so I think no doubt will get I love Budokan dance. I didn't get. Additional plot points, we'll see that. Production in 2021. Oh my god, I haven't got my last one in a long time. I can't remember what it is. The elaborate sets. Tailoring on the costumes, showing. Couldn't tell you what song that was. Oh, is this the bit where it's all the different Luca Luca mashed up? There's a bunch of this. Oh, maybe not. It's Mickey Mickey. Okay. For a manifestation of Elizabeth and little suicidal. I should put a trigger warning at the top actually, is what I should do. This musical contains depictions of mental illness, depression, suicide, ideation, suicides. How would you describe House? Fascism, I guess. Is there anything else I should warn for? Like major character death. I'm waiting now. Just the same sex kids between Death and Rudolph. It's not like the term same sex, that's what people say, but whatever. It should be like same gender, shouldn't it? I don't know. That's queer. What the phrase? In my opinion, the downgraded new costumes and sets. I just spell check that. New Cities doesn't have spell check right now. Ooh, fuck. I hit something there, shouldn't I should just paste it in a program instead of opening Microsoft Word, but open Microsoft Word now. I'll mention this earlier, but I didn't really dwell on it. I was asking my dad if it was possible if there was any keyboard I could borrow if I decided I wanted to try doing a piano stream, and the result is I'm allowed to borrow Mum's because it's the only one that has a speaker in it. None of the others have speakers in. So that's a possibility. I don't know when or if I will do it. I just wanted to know if it was a thing that was possible. I'm thinking keyboard stream could be a reward if, because some people have said before like they'd like to hear me play keyboard on stream because of an old audio or two. Maybe just the one? The old Silco one? The one the guy I don't want to name one. That had me playing piano in, and people were like, I'd love to hear more. But I just like, there's no way for me to get the piano in this room. And there's no way for me to get my PC downstairs. But I go borrow a keyboard. Don't know how good it'll sound. I'll have to see. I don't know if I still have my like spare sustain pedal to plug into it somewhere. I don't know where that is. But I'm not playing without a sustain pedal. But because it's something obviously I'd be nervous to do because I get like stage fright playing in front of people. But I was like that about karaoke, so maybe I'll be okay. It's either it would be a reward for if when we hit 1,000 followers, or whenever the next kind of donathon subathon is, which I would like. Obviously, I've said it. I want to do one for help raise money for me moving out, but I'm only going to do that once I actually have like an apartment, like once I have like a signed contract. I'm not doing it beforehand because fuck, I've been trying to move out for over a year now. I've been viewing apartments for like a year, so once I've actually got an agreement, we'll do the donathon. I'm hoping that that will line up with my birthday. I mean, if it happens before, that would be great. And then it can just be like a group, then it can be all three things. Then it can be birthday and moving out fund, and my stream anniversary is in May as well. So then that would be 3 years of streaming. And one of their awards could be like, it'd probably more be donathon than subathon, to be honest, because if someone gives you £10 on Twitch, I only get 5 of that. Twitch takes the other 5. But if you give me £10 on Ko-fi, I would get 9, and PayPal would take 1. So, like, don't get me wrong, there'll still be like a timer that would add subs on. But if the point of the subathon donathon is to help me have money for like a deposit for like furniture for a new PC, I think it makes more sense to focus on the Ko-fi donations where I'm going to get a higher chunk of the money and 50% of the money isn't going to Twitch. So it would just be like, at a certain point, if we raise this much money in total, we'll get the keyboard out. I'm thinking maybe save it for the donathon, because then that gives me another activity to do if the donathon ends up lasting multiple days. Obviously, we'd have to see how well the mic picks it up. I don't know what we're doing. I don't know if it'd just be playing pieces or like, I can't take requests for every piece in the world. I can't play every piece in the world, but I mean, I've been goofing around lately and playing Monitoring by Deco 27, the Vocaloid song, and just playing, like, starting to play that and then just playing the chords over and over again, and then being like, I wonder how many Vocaloid songs I can play in a row without, like, stopping, like, in this key. Like, making my own Vocaloid medley up on the spot. And then I record it. I record myself doing that twice, and then not shared it, because I get scared. How silly. I've been playing a lot of Vocaloid on the piano lately. I have a lot of, like, recordings on my phone of me playing piano. Oops. Oh, this is actually on the real piano. I have an electric piano. Don't know how well that picks up. I was so hyper fixated on playing this piece for so long. It's the Libertango by Astor Piazzolla. My goodness. And the thing is, when I get hyper fixated on a particular piece, I will just like play it on a loop and not realize how much time has passed, and then it's like, hey Prince, you've been playing that for 20 minutes. You've been playing that 1 minute piece for 20 minutes. I have? Oh. I've mentioned before, I guess it's been a while, I grew up playing the piano. It's like a very nice, relaxing hobby for me to do, to just like go on there for a bit. My dad's a music teacher. So I got free lessons. He taught me when I was a toddler, so I don't remember a point where I couldn't read sheet music. And honestly, I hadn't gone on the piano in ages, because I don't like going downstairs, because that's where Mom is, and then she picks on me. But I've tried to start going on again a bit more recently, and it's genuinely been like so nice for my mental health to, 1, be doing a hobby that I enjoy. 2, not looking at a screen. 3, being out of my bedroom. Being out of these 4 walls, even if it's only in the dining room. It's something, you know? But I've mostly been playing Vocaloid lately. I've played a lot of Vocaloid. I was playing Like Train a lot. I know it's really quiet. That's coming out my phone speaker. God, I've tried playing Tetris like a maniac. The problem is, see, there's one on the actual piano. The problem with recording on my electric piano is, like, because it's not as loud and I didn't turn the volume up, you can hear the sound of me pressing the keys way louder than the actual, like, louder than the actual note. Like, you can hear the keys so badly, it's bad. And that's not what I want when I do the keyboard stream. But electric pianos and keyboards, just the keys make much more of a noise. You can hear the plastic flicking around, unlike on an actual piano. That's monitoring, and I don't know where I started playing other songs. But I was like, what if I started doing that Vocaloid medley shit on stream, and then I could just be like, chat, call out Vocaloid songs, and I'll try and add that to the medley next. Because my main problem with doing this was not so much that I couldn't figure out how to play songs I've never played before by ear in a different key. That's not that difficult for me. I don't say that as like a thing to brag, just I've been playing piano for 27 years. Almost 27 years, oh my goodness. It's trying to think of more Vocaloid songs on the spot to add to the medley. Eventually I run out and I'm like, what's another Vocaloid song? That's like Train. Scottish. I know there's some that Green will recognize in here, but I don't know when I played them. Oh, I wonder what that is. Uh-oh. It already made its way in. Is that Confessions of a Rotten Girl? Already? Uh-oh. Oh my god, what is this? I'm like, oh yeah, it's a Vocaloid song that I listened to. I even played this and I'm like, what song is this? Oh, it's Mesmerizer. Jesus Christ. I didn't know that you'd recognize Rotten Girl already. There you go. Bear in mind, like, the reason why this sounds wonky and I'm getting notes wrong is because I haven't played some of these pieces in like 10 years, and other ones I've never played ever. And I don't have any sheet music up, and I'm just trying to figure them out in real time. But there's Matroshka. And Panda Hero. And then there's me trying to like, what do I play next? That's Kemo Days. It took me a second. I'm like, I played this. I played it and I was like, I don't know what that is. I don't know what I did. Okay, someone's not gonna... I don't know if that would be fun, if I was just like, chat, shout out another song and I'll try and add it to the medley. Maybe I won't limit it to Vocaloid. Maybe it'll just be anything. But to the backing of Monitoring by Deco27. Okay, that's Queen. But at some point, didn't I do... Okay, that's Rolling Girl. I thought I did Echo, but I swear. I feel like I'm crazy. Listening back to this. This is like 14 minutes long. I played for a long time. I was just doing it while my food was cooking. So this is boring. Oh, here we go. I found it. Okay. That's Two Face Lovers. Again, I've never played Echo before, but... I tried to put Lost Ones Weeping in there, but honestly I couldn't figure out where it went in that key. I'd have to practice it more. But that's a potential. I mean, maybe I'll do a test stream before being like, it's gonna be a Donathon reward, because I'd hate to set it as a Donathon reward and then it turn out that my mic picks it up terribly. But it should sound a lot better than that, because that's my phone microphone. But this is a proper microphone. So hopefully, that's a thing that can be done at some point. I mean, the thing is, I always do karaoke as a reward for Donathons, even though I do karaoke normally anyway, so I could always do the keyboard thing twice. I don't know how easily I'll be able to do it once I move out, is the thing, because I'll be bringing my electric piano with me. The difference between that and a keyboard is it has the body of a piano. Not just, like, a flat keyboard that you can put on a stand or put on a desk. It's a whole fucking piano. It's just got electronics inside it. So I can't just, like, carry that into my bedroom, because that's going to be in the living room when I move out. And my PC will be in my bedroom. I can't just pick it up and bring it into the bedroom where the microphone and PC is. So I don't know what we'll do, but I'll try and do like a test stream for it maybe at some point. And that's also like figuring out if it can fit in my room, and then if I can have it at a height that I can sit in this chair at. And then if wherever I put it, because there's not a lot of floor space in here, is, you know, close enough to the microphone that it actually gets picked up, and hopefully that it picks up the sound of the actual music better, more, louder, than just the sound of the plastic keys. And hopefully we have a sustain pedal somewhere I can plug in. I had one, because I brought that keyboard to university with me. I had it in my, like, dorm room. It's not really a dorm room. It was like a shared student house. But I had it in my bedroom there. And I had a sustain pedal that went with it. I don't know where that is now. I probably gave it to Dad. Hopefully he has a drawer full of them that I can use. But yeah, I mentioned that very briefly earlier, but it's like, it is a thing that would be, that if you guys are interested, I'd be willing to do. If it would be entertaining. I can't really set it up like karaoke where it's like, you guys request a song from the list. Because the thing that I use to have that interactive karaoke list only lets you have one list per Twitch account. So I'd have to delete all of that and then put in a new list for the piano, and then the next time I do karaoke, delete all of that again and put in... I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. There's so many songs. I don't want to delete them all and add them all back in every time I do karaoke. It would have to be like, here's a Google Doc with a list of songs I know how to play. Request one of these. Here's the Google Doc, and then just type the name of it in chat. If that sounds interesting, I don't know. It's only because people have asked before, will you do another audio with the piano in? And I'm like, not really. Only because that audio that I do have with the piano in was recorded on my phone, because I couldn't get my microphone set up downstairs, so I recorded it on my phone. And that's why the audio quality is shit, because it's recorded on my phone. And I don't want to have an audio with that bad quality, so... But if you guys are interested, I'm gonna try and do karaoke this Wednesday. To the 900 follower celebration karaoke this week. Next stream. I don't know when I'll try and set up a keyboard thingy. But I at least want to do at least one test stream before. Words. Doing it for a donathon, if that makes sense. Is that interesting to people? I don't know if that's interesting. Sorry, I just like stopped coding for a bit and was just talking about the piano. I'm gonna go back to coding now. I don't know if that was, if anyone is interested in that happening. I'm gonna put Hatsune Miku back on now. I mean, it's not Hatsune Miku, but... Well, thank you, Green. Yee? Okay. I'll see when I can get stuff set up then. I won't be able to have handcam on. For 2 reasons, just so people know. So you'll just have to believe that it's me. I mean, I'll be, you know, I'll be, like, playing stuff that you guys request, so it's gonna be obvious that it's me, but I mean, 1, my webcam is still broken and I still haven't got around to buying a new one. This might be a recurring problem. 2, I don't know how I could possibly have the webcam set up filming me on the keyboard without my chest somehow being in frame. And I don't want to have to wear a binder while I stream and play the piano. I'll end up with achy ribs. So, hopefully you guys understand, for dysphoria reasons, I do not want the webcam on while I play the piano. I don't think I could have it at any angle where you wouldn't at some point accidentally see my chest. And it's not small. So, there wouldn't be a webcam. I'll get like a shitty PNG of like a keyboard and I'll put it in front of me. Here on stream. That's how that'll work. Mental health talk, have a great team. Bye! Ashley, thank you so much for stopping by. It's just, I haven't forgotten, don't squish the mouse. I wish I could show you guys that in theory, but yeah, that's like, people were like, do you have any piano tips? And I'm like, well, when you look at sheet music, I don't know if this is what I said, but you have treble clef, bass clef. Typically that means the top bit. The treble clef is what you play in your right hand, and the bass clef is what you play in your left hand. But that's not what that means. It's just the treble clef is any note above middle C, and the bass clef is any note below middle C, because it's just easier to write that way. Otherwise, you would have ridiculously high notes going halfway off the page. 2, join... I can't demonstrate this because my webcam's broken. Join your notes when you play, unless you're playing staccato, in which case, you go for it. But, like, when you press one note, you have your finger down on one note, and you're gonna press the next one. Try and press the next one down as you press the other one up. Don't go ba, up, down, and then ba, up, down. Try and go ba, right? So you're like, if that makes sense. Don't just pick up and press down all with one finger. 3, mouse. This is how my dad taught me. Do not have your hand flat on the keys, like pancake flat. It will be very hard and uncomfortable for you to play like that. You're gonna have it, like, curved up, kind of. The way that my dad described it to me is, imagine there is a little mouse buried under your hand. Or the example I used on stream, because Green's like, oh no, it says a mouse is. A tsum tsum. A Disney tsum tsum, or your computer mouse. The shape that your hand makes when you're holding your computer mouse is the shape that it should be making when you're playing the piano. You want that curve. You want it pancake flat. You want it as if there's a little mouse or a little tsum tsum plush under there that you are keeping safe. And you don't want to squish him and kill him. You don't want to squish and kill the mouse. So you're going to keep your hand like a little enclosure for the mouse to just chill underneath. If you pancake flat your hand, you'll hurt him. I don't know why you find tsum tsum easier to understand than computer mouse. But, sure, whatever works, Green. That's Prince's piano tips. And apparently everyone remembers don't squish the mouse. It was my dad who came up with that, and I don't know if he got it out of his teacher or one of the piano books that he gets for his students. I don't know. That's piano tips with Prince. Goodness me. Picture view of my mouse and see why it doesn't work. Oh. Okay, well if you have like a weird flat mouse, I don't know. Right, we have trigger warning, we have description of what Elizabeth Duff's musical is. Now I want a description of the plot. I can't fucking think of writing things while I'm listening to Vocaloid, I'm sorry. Right, give me a second. How would I describe the plot of Elizabeth Duff's musical? Elizabeth tells the story of the real-life Empress Elizabeth of Austria, Österreich, from when she is 16 to her murder at 60. The musical opens with her murderer on trial in the underworld, trying to explain why he killed her. And what, Elizabeth and her family, kind of it? Oh, I mean, technically you don't actually see Elizabeth in that prologue, so who knows where she is. Maybe she's chilling in the Todd's bedroom, I don't know. Explaining why he killed her, which results in the retelling of her life. Oops. I'm sorry, her marriage to Emperor Franz Joseph, and we focus on one of her sons, Prince Rudolph. Yeah. Drawing. What do you? Oh, I don't like writing. I don't like writing. I say as I've been writing a lot this week. Oh god, I also spelled stuff wrong. Pre-order this knowledge of coding. Yee! I'm trying to write a summary of Elizabeth's Death musical. I'm making my Elizabeth shrine. When you say you're free, like, you finished work, Julia? Oh, I have a lot of text from you. Oh, I have a lot of voice notes. Use home! I'll listen to the voice notes later. I'm not going to be streaming for too much longer. I have the music paused because I'm trying to, like, think of how to recap the plot of Elizabeth. Or not recap the whole thing, I don't want to spoil it. Retelling of her life. Musical. Deals with? Oh, also focuses on Elizabeth and Rudolph's mental health struggles and suicidal ideation through their fixation with and love of death. The concept. Death, lower capital D. Lowercase d, not lower cap. This is shown through. Manifesting as a man. And trying to seduce both of them? Some people don't interpret Death really trying to seduce Rudolph. They more see it as like he's just playing around with Rudolph because he knows it'll hurt Elizabeth. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know that that's true. I think he's a little interested. I don't think it's as simple as it's just to annoy Elizabeth, because, like, once it does annoy her, he goes, oh, actually, I hate this, goodbye, and, like, pisses off for a bit, so, shown through Death manifesting as a man and trying to seduce both Elizabeth and Rudolph. and thus lure them to their deaths. Ooh, lowercase d. Depending on the production, death is portrayed more as a metaphor for their mental illness. Well, I would say suicidal ideation. And a inhuman gender non-conforming being, whereas other times he is stereotypically masculine and seems only interested. No, what does it say? And only. I was gonna say only seduces Elizabeth. But yeah, I mean, you look at the Catjoy thing, does that feel like a seduction to you? Only seduces Elizabeth. And is very clearly in love with her, with no grey areas of him not being real or him not being able to feel emotions, as he's not human. Yeah, I'm gonna read that. Those questions of personification of a concept. Okay, music can go back on. Let me spell check that. We got text on the side. Jump for dinner? Well, I always choose having dinner with you. Right, and then I wanted to put below are posters for every world. Right, let's put every production on Elizabeth Does Musical. Click on a poster to go to a page about that specific production. Dates, cast list, song list, changes, and links of where to watch and listen to that production. I don't know if I'll also do a gallery for every single production, because I have a lot of images, guys. I might make the top bar thinner. Maybe just 10? Do I want to put the images in a separate box? Well, that's not currently in a box. So. I don't have Hill House's. Shrine of Hang on. It's really great. Oh, that looks fine, and those images are just, well, those images are floating around with the nice background behind. Darling, 내 darling, 고해가 기고 있다. Same with this, the person's shrine, which just like weird vintage sci-fi fantasy books, which is like, yeah, I mean some of the art on the covers of these is really cool. Like, a lot of these are like 80s, 70s books with sci-fi, sometimes fantasy. I just think a lot of them have really cool art. This isn't my shrine. To be clear, this is on Garden of Madeline. And it's really satisfying that it's coded for the books to flip when you roll over them. So it's really satisfying. The wildest cover art, the wildest plots, nobody gave a fuck! I'm sorry, did I just say Tammy Tammy Ma? That's staccato. I'm just on their page now. It looks fine. Maybe it'll look fine. I haven't tried to see what will happen if I just actually try and do that again. If I just try and do the main thing again. I guess we could find out if it will join them up or if it will see it as a separate. Ooh. No, it put it to the side. It didn't put it underneath. That's what I was trying to figure out. That makes them equal size. I just wondered if it's possible to put it underneath. I wouldn't be able to do that if you did it as a box, but I didn't do it as a box. Am I regretting not doing it as a box? I just think it looks a bit plain. Without the sidebars, you know? I could bold this text. That's nice to read. Oh my god, so many of these are Burkina dancing. I guess I should just get some posters and see what it looks like, and then if I hate it, then I can put them in a box. I don't have the posters of any of them, so we gotta go find them. I did find this page that had loads of old Tansy Van Pile posters. I can't pronounce it because I can't pronounce French. But it's the like French Belgian festival that sometimes has musical theatre. That's where Elizabeth played a couple of years ago. I think it was their website. Maybe they'll have a page for Elizabeth. I got really excited when I found all those Tans posters. I remember being in Discord like, I just found a treasure trove. It was Bruchellons. I don't know how to pronounce French. So this is a listing for Tans. And I didn't even think Tans had ever played here. So they have a listing for Tans. Maybe Elizabeth? Elizabeth has actually played here. Elizabeth? It was already there in the quick select. This might be the specific production. Yeah, this was the specific French production. I guess if I click this button, it just says Elizabeth on it. Maybe nothing. Which the French production was interesting. They did bring back the kiss. They also had him kiss Sophie. Because she dies. So, like, gotta kiss all of them. And I heard people quite like it. It was a bit more of a gender non-conforming. The Todd and the okay, that doesn't lead anywhere, huh? Oh, versions of Elizabeth? Oh, I don't think they finished coding this page. It just says submenu and then doesn't take me anywhere. Okay. Let's try if we look here. E for Elizabeth. That's what it's Oh, okay, E. Elizabeth. It's not good. Oh, this is here. Yes! Whoa, okay, yes, it does have a page. Posters! I don't think this will be every production. Some of them don't have... Yeah, the original Budapest one, they couldn't find a poster for it. Some of them they couldn't find posters for. But, better than nothing. We've got a link to regional productions as well? Oh no, the link doesn't do anything, I don't think. Okay, well that's fine. This is giving me some stuff. I really would like all of them to be the same, so... I don't think all these posters are the same size. So the Budapest albums has a different one. Come here, castalbums.org. Actually, I should get dinner. But I want to at least get some pictures up. But I do need to eat. And my computer's starting to lag quite bad. It won't let me move the cast albums tag over here. Oh. Did it freeze? Why wouldn't it let me drag anything? Oh, it won't let me click on anything. Or close any tabs. Which is weird because it'll let me like minimize it. I can open a new tab. Oh no, I can't close the new tab I opened. Well, close down some of these tabs we don't need open right now. Close down Microsoft Word. Yeah, it will just not let me close whatever current tab I'm on. Oh, I think it started fixing itself. Okay, castalbums.org. Be nice to me, please. You might have a listing for the pro shop. It does list pro shops that weren't officially released, but they keep getting, they keep deleting them off. Castalbums.org is a database for recordings of musicals, professional recordings. It doesn't include bootlegs. Oh, this is an anime medley. Nice. It does not. It does not list the video. Oh, it might if it's under non-commercial. It does, but it lists it with the album cover, not with like a DVD scale kind of poster. That's not what we want. Yes, Elizabeth has a lot of cast albums. I sound really cool. Why are you not? No! He's not my son. Julie's referring to her cat, by the way. Maybe I'll get these images on off stream. I'm sorry I didn't really get much done. I just kind of talked a lot. He duded in his litter box and now he's so happy he has the zoomies. Oh. I'm sorry, Julia. I'm sorry, Dan. Can't remember what he said that in response to. Oop, let's put that away. I think we might leave it there because I do got to eat. And I got to Julia, who might let me go see her. Thank you for stream. Sorry I didn't get much done. I don't know why I'm saying sorry, it's like, it's we're just chilling. All I had to get done was stream. And it was up to me what I was gonna do on it. Like, say, Wednesday we'll try and get the karaoke stream done if my hip's feeling better. If not, maybe more of this. Or something else. I don't know. What do I have to say? I don't know. Audios for this week, for anyone who missed it when I said at the beginning of stream. Audio today is Victor. Audio Wednesday is Dimitri. Audio Saturday is plot stuff. Yeah. There's no listener character in it. I'm really scared. I hope people still find it enjoyable to listen to. Anything else? Yeah, like I said, Wednesday we'll try and do karaoke. I don't know what else I have coming up next week. I might appear on Julia's stream. I forgot what days Julia is streaming. I don't know if she's decided what days she's streaming. If she's streaming this week, you might see me over there as well. Go follow Julia. What else? I can't think of it. Oh, I thought Game Grumps were back at Power. They're not back until February. It's just a compilation of every King's Cup concoction they've had. So like when they tried all the different like ramen and they put them in one bowl at the end, or like all the Cheerios, or like all the Mountain Dew flavors. Oh, I got a BetterHelp ad. No, thank you. I don't want scam therapy. What? I mean, I'm not legally. I'm not accusing them of anything. Please don't use BetterHelp. Sorry, they looked at a new video where they're playing Monopoly, and I was like, is this like a custom version of the game where it's like their own names on things? And I got distracted because Aaron, I don't know if it's Aaron, one of them's playing as Rainbow Dash. Like, Friendship is Magic Hero Rainbow Dash. Did they mod that in? Is there a mod where you can play as Rainbow Dash in the Monopoly video game? Anyway, they're playing Monopoly again. That was distracting. I was just like, is that fucking Rainbow Dash? Yeah, what else? Oh my god, so this Sunday will be the start of the watch parties for February, right? Right? Yeah. Guess who doesn't have anything planned? Maybe by Wednesday, hopefully, I'll be able to tell you what is gonna happen. I want us to watch Elizabeth, if you don't mind. But then I don't know, that could fit in another month of European musicals. It could fit into, let's just watch Elizabeth. Or it could fit into, like, Amber, I said I would be nice to do a series of stuff where it's, like, my OC's favourite movies and stuff. So it could fit into Amber's recommendations. The problem I'm having with that is, you may have noticed, I don't stream a lot of movies. And that's because the reason why we don't watch a lot of movies and TV and we mostly watch stage shows is I have a shitty thing with my brain. Well, I shouldn't say it. I don't know if this is a autism thing. I don't know what it is. But I mean, I've read and I've seen other autistic people that get this way as well. But it's hard for me to watch movies and TV shows because I get so sucked in. I get so, like, hyper empathy when I watch fictional things. Same for when I'm, like, reading books and fics as well. That once it's over, I end up dissociating and experiencing derealization for quite some time. It can last hours. That doesn't happen when I watch, like, musicals, ballets, plays. I think because you can see the edge of the stage, you can see and hear the audience a lot of the time. Maybe my brain just doesn't interpret it as being as real. So that's why we mostly watch stage stuff. And I'm like, I know there's films that would be in Ambrose's recommendations, but I don't know that can do that. That I'm up for watching movies right now. So I don't know what to do. We don't have many European musicals with English subtitles that we haven't gotten to before, but obviously there's a lot more people in Discord than there was this time last year. So I guess I could also just redo what we did this time last year, which was Elizabeth, Mozart, Rebecca, Tansy Vampire. That just doesn't excite me at the moment. I don't know why. My other option was like, what if we get lazy and we just do Prince's grab rag of stuff he likes. You're gonna watch Elizabeth, then you're gonna watch a Book Tea concert, then you're gonna then you're gonna watch a ballet or whatever. But I like to theme them. I like to theme the watch parties. And I don't I don't think random shit Prince thought of is a theme. I don't know. Is it a theme? Well, I'll have a think. I haven't even listed out what would be on each character's recommendation list, so I want to do that first before I completely discount that idea. I don't know, I just really don't feel in the mood to watch anything. And I'm like, well, I could watch Elizabeth right now. But then, like, I'm like, maybe just throw, like, maybe just do concerts. I was always thinking of, like, what if we did a watch party month where we just do concerts? And then I don't have to, like, be away. Prince's favorites is a theme. I guess maybe because it's the start of the new year, it can be like, here's you want to get to know me, here's Elizabeth, Matthew Born Sword Lake, Book Takes 1998 Climax Together concert tour and Kylie Minogue's Fever 2002 concert tour. There we go. That's me. If there was 5 weeks, we'd shove Riverdance in there as well. But I don't know. I'll think about it. You guys will know before Sunday. But yeah, my Discord every even-numbered month at 8 PM UK time? That's when I do them, right? Because that's 12 noon Pacific time to try and make it more accessible for everyone in different time zones. I stream some sort of show and we watch it together. Mic's off, we just text chat while we watch. And yeah. I don't think I have anything else to say. Yeah, I need to decide on the watch party. That also means on Saturday, so Saturday's the 1st of February, so, as well as it being audio day, on the 1st of every month, the roundup requests posts on Patreon go up, so there's a safe for work one and a not safe for work one. Please only comment safe for work requests on the safe for work post and not safe for work requests on the not safe for work post. If you have an audio that you would like to request, drop it in the comments on those Patreon posts. That is the best way for me to see and keep track of any audio requests. You can repeat requests from previous months if I haven't gotten to them yet. And you can reply and comment under other people's requests if you like it, if you want to. And if you like other people's requests that help, I almost see that as like a voting system of like, okay, this many people like the idea of this one. That doesn't mean whatever gets the most likes I will do. That's not how it works. It's a mix of, yes, if it's popular, but also if I'm comfortable recording it, if that request is inspiring to me. The more detailed the request is, the more likely it is to get done. Not guaranteed, but more likely, because like if someone says, will you voice Victor? Probably won't do that. But if someone says, will you voice Victor doing this specific scenario, that's much more likely to happen. Because like, as much as the requests are a way for you guys to, one, you're paying to support me. You deserve a say in what content I make. But also, I struggle for ideas. You are helping me. By requesting a scenario, not just a character. So yeah, those will go up on Saturday. They go up, like, straight away for me. So basically what is 1 minute past midnight, my time on Saturday. It might not be Saturday yet for you when it goes up. It might still be Friday, but that is when it'll be going up. What else? Who is live? I think I saw Shy. I did say Shy. Oh my gosh, she's doing the debut now? Oh my god. Stay where you are, folks. I mean, and then you can leave after the raid if you really need to. But stay where you are for right now. Oh my god, Shy's debuting her new model right now. Let's go say hi. She's trying to get to 2,000 followers. I don't know where she's right now. Oh, close. 1.9 something. I can't see exactly how many. Because Twitch only rounds it up. Yeah, Shy got a new cute-ass model. It's not like a complete redesign, but it is a new drawing. She's got a fucking bow in her hair. Oh my god. Is Sunny redesigned or has he got something on his head? Anyway, we're gonna go say hi to Shy. Shy is let me give Shy a shout out before we do the raid, in case, like, the raid glitches out. Actually. No, it's fine. Let me get the raid message up. That would be good. Even if you guys have to leave right after this, please hop along with the raid. It would really mean a lot. Shy is a wonderfully talented artist. If you've been on my Fanworks museum, fan art museum, or you've seen overlay, please. If you've been on my fan art museum or you've watched the Fanworks showcase here on Twitch, Shy drew Amoros for Art Fight. You can see some of her art there. But he drawing right now? Oh my god. Oh my god, wait, does Sunny actually... Sunny's rigged too! So when Shy moves her head, Sunny's head also moves. Shut the fuck up. Sunny's the little blue, like, lion mascot plush thing. I think he's a lion. I think. Oh my god. He fucking moves. So we're gonna go say hi to Shy. Let me put the rain messages in chat first. So if you are subscribed to me on Twitch, you can copy and paste the message I just put in chat that has my emotes in. And if you're not subscribed, you can copy and paste the message that Stream Elements just put in chat, because it doesn't have emotes in that obviously you won't have access to if you're not subscribed. You do whichever one applies to you, and paste it in Shy's chat. We're gonna go over there, say hi, and then I'm gonna make food, and then see if Julia wants to hang out. What do you mean that's invalid? Oh, because I spelled it wrong. Oops. ST4 for the A, RRY, Shy. There we go. Shy is a silly clown, VTuber, very talented artist. I say silly clown, not just as a description, but also as literally her model is a clown. I think Shy uses she, her pronouns. Yes. I was like, not she, they, right? Yes, she, her. Shy, 25, she, her, just an artist, drawing what she likes. Hi, I'm Shy, your funny little clown creature. Welcome to my corner on the internet, where we get a little silly little goof who wants to do streams. And some, yeah, Shy will also game sometimes, but a lot of art streams. If you want to look at cool art, and maybe Art Fight this year, maybe you'll follow Shy as well, if you're also participating in Art Fight. I know it's not till July, but I can be thinking about it already if I want. Thank you guys for stream. I will see you guys on Wednesday, hopefully doing, karaoke. If not, something else, and then we'll do karaoke next week. Hopefully when the pains in my leg is better. I will see you guys then. Thank you for stopping by on stream today. Mwah.